Well, fledglings, welcome. So good to see you all here tonight. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you. Tonight, you're joining Damien Halme. That's you. That's me. It's yours truly. I was going to say yours truly. It's weird. And I said, yeah, you know what? I'm weird. We'll say it. Tonight, you, me, and a bottle of mist. Can you wait? No, that sounds like we're gonna drink some lemon lime soda tonight. We are going to be playing for the first time ever a game that goes way back. We're gonna be playing Myst. I have a feeling like almost everyone I'm addressing has played Myst before. And this is not a franchise I've played through. I never owned a Myst game. I know friends who owned Myst. I know people who had the notebook off to one side, with pages and pages of information that they took down on the game. I heard the hype. I've seen the books. I get it, I think, but I don't really get it, you know? First champion of the night. Katie Trouble Games, hello, welcome. I played it more than 20 years ago, but didn't do more than walk around. Oh. Well, a fellow gamer. Oz, hello. I see you over on my other window there. Welcome. Also, I love the clown emoji you found. I'm excited because as one of the most puzzle knowingest people in my entire community, for you and I to be seeing things new together, this is going to be a fun ride, or completely aggravating. We'll see. If I can't turn to Kitty Trouble for help for my subtle hints along the way, we may be lost. We shall see. We shall see how this do. Good luck. Myst is a classic. Kale. It's lovely to see you tonight. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Good luck. Myst is a classic. I think I need the luck. I appreciate the well-wishing. It's both. Just let me know if you want any assistance. Thank you. I will certainly let you know. I have a feeling like I will need the assistance. Absolutely. I could always look up solutions if you're really stuck or try to solve puzzles alongside you. Yeah, we could do a concurrent playthrough. That's always an option. All right. Let's see. Do I have anything to announce? Nothing particularly exciting. You all know about the diddly-do down there. New merch from Blood Moon Menagerie being custom made for me. If you have the means, please feel free to contribute to that. It's a goal that's set up to end on my birthday. So now you all know when my birthday is coming up. Everybody, chat isn't appearing on your stream, so I can't say the platforms. I found out that I have to do it this way. I've disabled chat for the time being a live thing on screen. And I'm going to redouble my efforts to put it up with my voice. Reason being is now that we have entered the world of multi-streaming, which is absolutely TOS now, after just a few months ago, a big change with the new Twitch CEO. I've also discovered that multi-chat is not TOS. I could be suspended from Twitch, so we can't, for the time being, until somebody figures out something to do. I've got the setup for it. We could certainly create that feed once some higher up says, "Oh, you know what? It's benign. It's really not that bad. You won't lose your streaming career if you try this." But for the time being, I'm going to play it safe and kind and just read every chat out loud as soon as I see it. Oz says, if I can't remember, I have the guidebook with me. Even better. I don't want to see that guidebook. So you keep it on your part of the house, and we'll see how we do. We'll see how we do with all of this. I beat it as a teen, says Kale, but that was many years ago. What? You're not still a teenager? Yes, so we'll give this a shot. I'm gonna have to set up a scene for this because this is the first time I'm bringing this up on my machine at all. Absolutely first time. So yeah, you're gonna see it raw. We're gonna do a little bit of live production to make sure that the game's up and running. It sounds good. It looks good. Everything's working out okay. What I may do.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Boogie woogie.
Welcome Oz to this side. I posted in the comments my secret weapon. Wait, your secret weapon? What's your secret weapon? What are we talking about here? Oh, I see. The guidebook. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Let's move this one over here. Welcome everybody's dad to two of my streams. I guess. Oh yeah, so that's the other thing. Since Saturday, some of you might be seeing this for the first time, might be seeing this on VOD for the first time, and so you should know going forward in live shows. Besides the diddly do in the corner, number one, please go watch on YouTube.com/Damian Hallmay. That's my primary interest in streaming platforms for you to see this stream, my Saturday nights and all my other nights. If it comes up on YouTube, if you're subscribed and have notifications turned on, and you've got the YouTube app, or you're watching on YouTube.com on your home browser, please watch me on YouTube at the highest priority. If you have extra browser tabs that you feel free to devote to the same person, or one on your phone and one on your computer, cool, you can watch me on YouTube and Twitch. But I'm farming the watch hours necessary to get partner again. I was dropped from the partner program in YouTube, and I would love to be repartnered on YouTube again. And they said, what you need is the watch hours. So we'll make the watch hours happen. You and me both. I'm watching myself on YouTube. No lie. I'm apparently a narcissist. No, I'm needy. And sometimes you need to need on yourself. I'm helping me out. The other thing is I'm also in a third place. It's true. I'm on kick.com. I don't need your watchdom over there. What I'm looking for on Kick, and it's climbing. It's climbing pretty good for a platform that I don't know a lot of my friends know about. Kick.com/Damian Hallmay. Don't need to watch me there, but I could use follows. If I get enough follows, I get partnered. Boom. Or not partnered, but what's the word? Affiliate. I get affiliated there. I only need 75 followers, and we're already more than 10% of the way there. And Kick, we just barely started. It's still brand new. I've been on YouTube since 2014. I've been on Twitch since 2020, something like that. So been around the content creator platforms for quite a while, but Kick is newer, and I only recently made a profile there, and I'm live streaming there right now. So don't need you to be there to watch, but please create a kick.com profile if you don't already, and drop me a follow. That's it. So we get into tonight's programming. I think we shall. Let us switch things. We're gonna switch over to this. I think we'll put me in the corner up here. If this corner is dumb for this game, please let me know. We'll switch it. But for now, I think this is where the window be. Or I'll see it. There'll be like subtitles or super titles, and they'll be up here, and I'll be blocking it. I'll see it, and I'll make a change. I think I have to sneeze. Yep. I hit my mute button while I was like in mid sneeze. It really hurt. I was trying to like hold the sneeze until I could hit mute. There's something about it's like trying to keep your eyes open when you sneeze. You just almost can't do it. I know where my mute button is. I started to move my hands toward it, and the sneeze was like, I'm coming whether you got your fingers there or not. Good luck, buddy. And yeah, it was painful. That was really painful. Okay, so UI ready for a game. I need not Burnhouse Lane, but maybe I need Myst. And that means I also need, oh, it's so lovely just staring at a black screen. How calming is this? It's like we're in a sensory deprivation chamber right now together. Except we're not very sensory deprived. Wow, where is my brain tonight? We're not sensory deprived because you have my lovely voice just plunging into your ears. Plunging? Ugh. I don't know where my brain is going with the various ideas coming out of my mouth, but that's how we do. That's how we're doing tonight. Okay, audio I think is set up. I sure hope so. We'll see it real soon if it's not. Should be. Oh, there's something going on. Why is there something going on? What is that? Do you hear a thing going on? I see a thing going on, but I can't hear this. Let me... What are you? And why are you on right now? Splash theme. Is the splash on in this, in my Minecraft server? In my Myst thingy? I don't think I should have it. But it looks like it's playing. Let me know if you are hearing. Well, actually, I can just listen to myself real fast. Oh, super weird. It shows that it's playing, but it definitely shouldn't be playing right now. I don't hear it on my live stream. It's just empty. That's super weird. I think OBS is glitched tonight. Okay. Let's try putting up the game. Wish me luck. Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? I see something. All right. Do we hear Myst audio? I'm looking and I don't see anything going on here. Let's double check. Properties should be right. Should be coming out of the game. Maybe it's just too quiet. Nah, it shouldn't be too quiet to have zero audio. Unless it's coming out of a different channel. That can happen every once in a great while. It is. Holy crap. It's coming out of the cat lady audio. Why is that? I made one called Myst. I can hear it. I can hear it on the stream. What the heck? I can hear it on the stream. I see it in my mixer as the cat lady. Okay, so this game all started with a cursor that looks like it was from ancient times ago. And this is really interesting. It looks like my cursor is off in OBS versus in the game. That might be disconcerting, because if I put the cursor there on stream, that is not where the game has the book for me. I guess let's just see how we do. Maybe it'll fix itself once I click into the game, because that's really weird. It all started with us being in the cosmos. Once upon a time, Damien entered the cosmos and found a book named Myst, but it was spelled cheekily with a Y, as though he were cheating at Scrabble. It's a book. It's a book with ocean. This book is very dry and yet at the same time wet. Oh, there's more. There's an island. It's the island of Myst, perhaps, because it's bathed in a light fog, but they couldn't spell Myst that way. We're landing on the island, and we have landed. And I would wager, given that there's nothing else to click on the screen, that if I put my cursor... Oh, no. It didn't fix the cursor thing. If I put my cursor on the picture, I'm going to pretend that I'm doing this in-game, but in-game I'm definitely not. Then we'll enter this world. Let's try it. Cha, 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 cha. Is this a horror game? No way. Not a chance. Somebody would have told me this was one of their favorite horror games between when this game was released and when I and today. I would have heard horror from someone. Okay. we have decisions to make. We can play this as classic Myst with a movement speed that's interesting. Explore like in original Myst by simply pointing and clicking to move forward. Hold down to keep moving forward. Or it can play free roam. Explore anywhere using standard game navigation keys to move. And the mouse to look around. Standard meaning I have to change my keyboard so that it will actually understand WASD, which we'll probably do to be kind. I feel like free roam is going to feel more comfortable and natural for me. So I will go down this route. However, if anyone says while we're playing it this way, oh, you're really missing out. Classic is so... There's some things you're gonna wish that you had done in classic mode. Then maybe we will switch part of the way through. I feel like this is the same choice we had when we were playing some of the Monkey Islands. Like Monkey Island 1, we had that option of like OG graphics or do we want the revamped? And in that case, I chose classic because the revamped graphics, I just feel like they went in an artistic direction that lost a lot of charm. The original charm of the original LucasArts pixely graphics was so good. So good. I definitely dug the OG graphics. This one, I feel like free roam will be a little less frustrating. I doubt it matters, but never tried. I think we can change it at any point. So I'm going to go free roam and we're going to give it a shot. And see how it do. Oh, I could also use the arrow keys, it looks like. I didn't need to change to the QWERTY keyboard. I might change back away from QWERTY. Oh, there's more. Escape. Push escape for the main menu. Thank you. I will. Return to game. There's a flashlight, apparently. Help and hints. Gross. I'm not using that. Save and restore. How is that the save icon? That is a piece of paper with a fold in the corner. Oh, because you dog ear... I don't know. Settings, quit. Do you remember an era when icons were not standardized? All right, we're here. Ew. Okay, so it's not free mouse. You have a cursor, and in order to move your head, you have to hold right click and move your head. It gets worse. Your cursor, my cursor tracks faster than my head moves. So, and it's still not lined up in OBS versus in the actual game. You're not gonna. I'm gonna have to tell you what I'm gonna click. So walking is walking is a little bit glassy. That's a little weird. It is sluggish. Turning is bad with the arrow keys. Can you counter turn with the mouse in one direction and the arrow keys in the other? The arrow keys always win. They override the mouse. Can you fall off into the water and just die? Can we just... Okay, we can't just die. That's good. It's very pretty. This is an old game. This is very pretty. Well, this is a remake, mind you. The 3D graphics that we got going on here, that's all remade, newer content. Oh, what did I do? Oh, okay. So instead of holding the mouse button down, the right click mouse button, you can just click once the right mouse, and then you have look. And I could just ignore my right and left mouse keys. I can just use forward and back, and then I'll use the mouse to turn left and right. There's no way I'm using the keys to turn left and right. It's too slow. Mouse look is pretty fast. It's pretty accurate. It's pretty good. Oh, hey, birds. Did we skip the intro? Or is that not in this version? There's a chance that while I was talking to everybody, live intro thing, it might have been doing a thing in the background. Should I close the game and restart it? Do you think an intro just played on its own? I'll restart the game. But I do think I like this. Oh, even great, even better. When you're in the single right click and the mouse is now like in a regular 3D platformer, your left and right keys are now strafe. Oh, that makes me feel so much better. Not that I feel like this is a game where you're like dodging fire from anybody. It's just a matter of like I use the same control scheme for like everything. I play a lot of 3D games. So it's a comfort level for me. What the heck even is this? You can't climb it. It looks like a weird slide of some sort, or maybe a hatch that you go into. I hear mixed thoughts on the issue. So preference of view, probably. The original game was point and click between scenes. Yeah, that's what it said in the description. That might get frustrating after a while or feel a little bit limited. But if somebody comes in and says like, oh, hey, this really sucks, or they like changed the puzzles because your perspective isn't fixed anymore, so they needed to change some of the puzzles, then we may consider doing point and click instead. I reserve the right to change, but I do feel like maybe we missed something. So are you sure you'd like to quit? Yeah, because we didn't do anything. All right, let's try this again from the start. See what we got. Okay. Is it loading? Is it loading? Hello? Oh, I hear a thing. Oh, I see a thing. Great. This might fix the cursor issue too. We'll see. Oh, now it's loaded in Myst audio instead of the cat lady audio. Great. Well, I mean, we fixed one thing already. Super fast. It still shows my splash theme is playing in the background. If you hear like Baroque music in the background, we're not supposed to be there. Oh no! It remembered right where we left off. So maybe we didn't skip the intro. Wait, is there a way to go here and like hit a new? Oh wait! It's here. It's in the screen. New game. We'll just do a new game. Maybe we did miss an intro. Let me do a snooze on the incoming ad break. I got a snooze. Just in case. Just in case. The game. All right. Maybe there's an intro here. Oh, I recognize this. Hello again, little 3D flyover in what looks like a Game of Thrones map sort of thing. Game of Thrones, did you steal from Cyan? Your cute little flyover towns. Okay. Oh, yep. We didn't see all this. Myst. Real Myst. Masterpiece edition.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned.
Oh. He fell into the fissure.
Continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse. I've tried to speculate where it might have landed, but I must admit that such conjecture is futile. Still, questions about whose hands might one day hold my Myst book are unsettling to me. I know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so I close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet been written.
You're right. The ending hasn't been written yet because it has landed in my hands. Oh no, the cursor's still super wonky. Can I fix this at all? Can we fix the tracking if I like go to the edge? There's no hope for the cursor. All right, can we skip? Boop. Boop. Let's go in. I click. I say yes to the click. Hello, falling man. Now I understand the falling man thing. It is this man who penned the book of Myst, and he prayed that it would fall into the correct hands, and he prayed wrong. Because he does not know the degeneracy which has picked up his Myst book. For 'tis I, degenerate pirate, whose ship has crashed. Maybe I crash landed via this ship. Or maybe indeed I traveled through a book. Well, hello. Pull. Sure. Did I do the thing? I have no idea. Wonderful. Already our first conundrum. We flipped a switch. We have no idea what we just did. Well, hello up there. Aren't you a beautiful set of gears? I am geared up for the... Oh, okay. We can't really go back there. I am geared up for this game. These gears look like they go somewhere deep. And there's another one of these. Hello. We'll flip you as well. Yes, that's two. Two switches. I hope that the puzzle is please flip all the switches you find, because if it's just that, then we're 2 for 2 so far. We're doing great. We are winning Myst. We are beating a Myst. All right. Very pretty. Yeah. Do not recall or do not know when... Ooh, it's kind of... there's a lot more electric going on here than I expected. Do not know when Real Myst was created. This, or Real Myst Masterpiece, I should say. So this is a very different... hello. Version than the original, I presume. There was years to make all this cool 3D graphic stuff going on here. This is much more high-tech than I expected. So are we kind of like Lost? Well, I mean, Lost came well after this. But is this kind of like maybe there's modernity? Everything's like really rusty, though. But then these lights kind of look futuristic. The seat's definitely futuristic. It's a little bit old looking, but 2014. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. We can do very little with this room. There's buttons. Oh, maybe those aren't buttons. Are they? Those are not buttons. Yeah, you cannot click. That's a button. Oh. Is there... Are those stars? Am I looking at stars up above? Well, it's pretty. The longer we stare, I think the more stars materialize. Oh my. Is this the planetarium? Oh, should we have been sitting like in the chair to see all these? Yeah, well, it's very pleasant. Nice little soothing music there in the background too. Well, hey, that's great. Stars. So these people have fine a love of nautical and gears and the stars. I guess you need to know the stars to know how to navigate with your boat, right? Hello, all these power lines. That's definitely exciting. We're gonna be in a powered world. Oh, this looks really important. Columnal, Greco-Roman. Oh, posh. And the metal was rusting in the other room, but in here, things look quite nice. This wood is not like old or musty. Tower rotation. Ho 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 ho. I see gears. I see the tower must be the starry place that we were just in. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. There's also this other thing that has a line coming off of it to the right there. That could very well be the tower. And it could be facing due east, I believe. And we're in the building just in front of it. Also looks like there's something in the water there. That could just be the crow's nest, though. So I don't know that we can necessarily go in there. So that's that wall. Hello, it's another book. We're inside of a book, and there's a book here. Hello, book inside of a book. Oh, hello. Video? This video don't work. Can we go into the don't work video? Literally no. Okay. Hey, it was lovely getting to know you. Hello, Paige. Page drag into... See, okay. So you can see my cursor off on the edge there does not track with where my actual cursor is here, pulling on the arrow. I guess we click on the book with the page. Click. What happened? Well, hello. Who am I? Who are you? bring me red page.
I can't see you.
Yeah, I can't really see you either, bud.
Need a red page, you must.
What?
I can bring.
Red page.
I am serious.
You're serious? Is like SIRIUS, or he's being serious right now?
There's one thing I need.
Rescue? Huh? Oh, it's a man in distress. At least it's not a damsel in distress. That trope is just old. It's played out. Okay, cool. First mission, save the man. With the red pages. We get red pages, we save the man. Trapped in a book. Wait, we're trapped in a book. No. Also, first of all, can we save? Can we save right here? Can we do a you drag and drop. Interesting. Do we have flashlight? What? Oh. Do we have volumes and the commands? View the user guide's advice. Channel would. Oh, I'm seeing user guide stuff. I don't want that. I do not want that. I just realized what we're looking at. Invert look, interactive guides. Interactive? Probably no. I'm going to turn that off. Crimsonverse, welcome. First time chat. You have officially entered the Twitch chat. Hello. How goes? How goes our server? You know. You're not only server. Well, what I should really start with is, how are you? How is your Saturday treating you so far? Okay. Are you sure you would like to quit the game? No. What I was looking for is there automatically adjust graphics? Oh, can we do? Yes. And advanced reso, and then it goes. Oh, there's so many cool things. Hopefully it does its own advancement on its own. What I was looking for. All right, I will take a pause and actually like solving any more puzzles. What I was looking for was an option to turn on subtitles, because while I can hear things like this gentleman like talking to me through the static in the book, and obviously like some of it's supposed to be like inaudible. I get itchy when I don't hear every word, and sometimes I wonder, like, oh, was that me, or did I like yawn funny when somebody was trying to say like a key word, and now I'm like, oh crap, what was that word? And you can't go necessarily back on certain, especially in older games like this. Like if you can't play back one of the cutscenes or whatever, then maybe you missed out on like a critical clue or something like that. I imagine a game like this, they wouldn't let you just miss out on clues. You'd be able to play back anything you wanted to. But subtitles and audio together just make me feel a little bit calmer. So yeah, we'll see. Interactive guides. Some interactive items require more than a simple touch or tap. This option provides guiding arrows that show you how to manipulate those items. I don't know what I'm doing, so maybe we will turn that one on. If it's just for the gameplay, like, this moves up and down, or this is a drag and drop thing, I'd prefer to have it on, because I don't have to guess the UI decisions they made. Like that page going into the book, I really would have had no idea. I would have been looking in an inventory for that page. I didn't know that you necessarily put it in that book. That book isn't a red book, right? It's I guess it's like underneath a red. No, that's not. That's just the color of the wood. Yeah, I would have picked up that page, and first of all, it looks pink to me. It doesn't look red. But to put that in this book, I don't think there's anything that would have told me do that. So I probably would have been with that page for however long, just trying to figure out just what the hell. I'll leave the interactive guide on. Going well, just been relaxing and Minecrafting with my wife most of the day. Very nice, very nice. Can't complain at all. Yourself? Today was busy. When I got out of bed, I started moving and did not stop moving until I sat in this seat, basically. There are a couple points where I got to sit still, but I was either driving or managing the crotch goblins or whatever it happens to be. So, long day. Kind of glad that we finally got to this chapter of my day. And when stream ends tonight, I will probably very promptly pass out. All right, so red page in that brown book. I don't know how I remember that one gets red pages, but I'll try to remember. It's just it's the one by the map, so I remember that. That is a picture of a hallway. Oh. Well. Oh. And suddenly we have a hallway. Hello. Wait, what was here before? Oh. We'll never know. Now it does a sound like you can't do that. Cool. There is a way through now. Oh my. They've blocked us from leaving now. So I'll wager this one is the opposite. You click on that. This closes and that. Oh, I see. I'm watching it. Oh, yeah. This was a bookcase and that was an open door. So wait, is there anything fun in the bookcase? Yes. Oh, yes. My. Wonderful. I love it. So many absolutely destroyed books. Looks like some of these are still good though. The channel wood, what? Oh, I have called this age channel wood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees, which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I am eager to discover more about this land and its people, but I have arrived here late, and I must rest. How's that voice? This is the appropriate voice for this type of game? I'm just kind of going off. I met Sirius, and he said 10 words to me through some static, and some intro dude who wrote the Book of Mist, and then dropped it in the cosmos, and we picked it up, and we're now trapped inside of a book. We're trapped inside of a book, and Sirius is trapped inside of a book, asking us to save him from rescue him from his book. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. Move my mic a little bit closer. Let's get into narration mode, shall we? Because I feel like this is important. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would have never expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them, but they did not understand my language. Instead, they indicated through enthusiastic hand motions that I was to follow them. As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy orange, then from muddy orange to beautifully clear. I was so intrigued by the water I hardly noticed that we had arrived at a ladder. Climbing the ladder led us to their village, which is about 10 meters above the water, and can only be reached by rope ladders that stretch from the lower paths to the village level approximately halfway up the grand trees. It is very interesting watching these people carry out their daily tasks. Even after watching them for hours, I did not understand exactly what they were doing. At sunset, they motioned for me to follow them. How long is this? I followed the creatures to the doorway of an enormous hut. Strangely, once inside, I found that the hut appeared even larger than it had from the outside. The walls were garnished with bright metals, and in the center of the hut sat the leader of these people. At least he appeared to be their leader, for he sat a meter off the floor in a thick throne. Guards surrounded the strong creature, who was dressed in many exotic, colorful fabrics. Next to the leaders sat a very old human. At least to some extent, he appears human. His hair, which was only on his face and head, was completely gray, almost white, and hung very long around his frail body. His thin head hung limply by an almost grotesque neck that could not hold its head up to look at me. But what a surprise! This creature could speak my language. Shortly thereafter, I was given a bed with some hand motions that looked to be telling me to go to sleep. I look forward to learning more. This keeps going. As I suspected, the ancient creature is a human, but he is old beyond his own reckoning, and seems almost insane. However, the tree dwellers almost revere him as a god. They are treating me now in the same fashion, which makes me feel very uncomfortable. It is almost impossible to understand this old man. His voice is feeble but wild. He has adopted much of the language of the tree dwellers. He himself told me he had not spoken our own tongue in ages. He attempted to explain to me the history of this place. The following is my best translation of what he has told me. Oh my. We're going down the rabbit hole. Just one book on a bookshelf at the very first hut that we come in, or I guess second hut that we come into. Many years ago, the humans and tree dwellers lived together in this place, which was then a vast island. They interacted very little. The humans dwelt on the ground, and the tree dwellers lived high above the humans. Occasionally, the island was disturbed by mysterious rumblings, which happened randomly, some sort of tectonic or volcanic action, I suspect. The sometimes slight, sometimes heavy tremors would only last a short time. Then they would stop, allowing everything to return to normal. One day, things changed. The rumbling began and grew quickly to unprecedented levels. Soon it became apparent that the entire island was sinking slowly into the ocean around them. Many of the humans died that day, but not before sacrificing themselves in order to stop the sinking of the island. The humans who lived through this catastrophe moved into the trees, where they gradually died out. Maybe because they were unequipped for such an environment, but I am not sure. This is the story the old man communicated to me, although many details are very unclear in my mind. I am especially confused as to how the humans saved the island from completely sinking. In fact, I doubt the accuracy of that part of the story. The island must have stopped on its own. Yet the old man believes in the truth of the story as if he had been there. And the tree I cannot say dwellers tonight. And the tree dwellers worship him, and apparently all humans, as if they were heroes or gods. The old man ended our conversation today with an event which I will never forget. He began gripping my hands tightly, murmuring something about rest and asleep. He then said, "We had expected you to come sooner." These actions filled me with a sort of immediate dread. With much effort, he stood to his feet. I tried to help, but he pushed me away with more force than I imagined his frail body contained. The tree dwellers quietly surrounded him with very solemn faces. Then they kneeled before him. Shouldn't it be knelt? He walked to each and placed his hand on their heads. All the while, he murmured words which I did not understand. Finally, he turned to me and smiled. Then he closed his eyes and walked out the door and off of the narrow path high in the trees. The tree dwellers were silent. They began a procession down the nearest rope ladder. As I was descending, I saw several of them pick up the body. He had fallen onto a lower level of the walkway, and carry it away. He was laying down at the dead end of a short pier-like structure. With the use of some potion, one of the tree creatures lit the pier on fire, and I watched as the flames engulfed him. As the strange funeral proceeded, the waters around the pier changed to dull green. This morning I awoke, finding it hard to even believe the previous evening's events. The water is a dull green for as far as I can see now. For some reason, the water no longer shifts color. As I wander throughout the pathways, the creatures watch me. curious to see what I will do next. They are constantly offering me strange objects of affection. I even found food outside the doorway to the room in which I had slept. This is a unique race of beings. I hope to learn their language soon, so that I may learn more from them. This just keeps going. It's almost as if this game was made for a voice actor. Is this why you all wanted me to do this? So we could voice act these books together? No, it's fine. I love it. It's very immersive. I did not expect a random book on a bookshelf full of burned books to have a complete story inside of it, but it does. Let us continue. I have lived on this world for 3 months, off and on, and the tree dwellers have shown great hospitality. I am even beginning to learn bits of their language. I've decided to return home for an extended stay with my loving wife and my sons, and hopefully return with them. However, I am sure Catherine will once again refuse. I think this age would be a wonderful experience for them all, and I at least look forward to how Sirius... That says Sirius. Did I mishear his name? Oh, probably. He was talking through a lot of static. That's him! I at least look forward to how Sirius and Achenar sounds nicer. Let me know. Will react to its curious inhabitants. Catherine is staying behind as expected. My sons have returned with me, and they enjoy this age very much. I like the blue and the green shifting. They talked about the water shifting colors. I wonder if the ink is like made from the water of the... I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. They get along very well with the tree dwellers and are picking up their language surprisingly fast. I have no doubt that it will not be too long until they can speak with the tree dwellers much better than myself. I am leaving tomorrow to check on Osmoian age. Sirius has suggested that I allow him and his brother to stay, that the idea unsettles me. I know the boys are growing up rapidly. The hospitality of these creatures is such that I could think of no better place to leave them alone for a short while, so I will consent to their request. I warned the boys not to take advantage of the respect the tree dwellers have for their ideas. They seemed to understand my warning, and I have faith they will follow it. Much to my dismay, upon arriving in Everdunes, I learned that Pran and her people are continuing to be menaced by the Chachtik, maybe. I fear for their survival and plan on returning to her shortly after checking on Sirius and Achenar here. See Everdune's journal for more information. Of course. We sure will. After watching Sirius and Achenar, I see they are handling things very well, and I think I can put to rest any fears about leaving them in Channelwood again. And for a little longer time. The tree dwellers seem slightly distressed that I am leaving, but are happy that Sirius and Achenar are staying behind again. I've been gone for over 3 days, and have been to many different places. I had to tell Sirius and Achenar about Pran's death today, and they were visibly shaken, although they only remembered her from their childhood. Catherine has suggested that it would be wise for Sirius and Achenar to leave Channelwood for a while, and I have to agree. They will be returning with me when I leave again. I've told my sons that they will be returning with me in 2 days. They spent the entire night telling me of an adventure they experienced in my absence, and it was rather remarkable. It seems they constructed a boat with the creatures and traveled some ways out into the surrounding waters. I enjoy hearing them talk excitedly of their adventures, and am reminded of my own adventures as a child. I finally understand why the tree dwellers have been giving me their many inks. Oh, that's right. And insisting I write with them. Looking through some of my past entries, I see now that the inks have changed from the black I thought they were to various different colors. I have shown some of the creatures my journal, and they laughed and howled. I did not know they had such a sense of humor. Even now, as I look through this very colorful journal, I cannot help but laugh myself. We will be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. I will say, this is a very clever narrative tactic that they do. The dash does mean that you're starting a new day, but that could quickly be overlooked. But the color shifts also tell you that it's a different day or a different time, or like 3 days later, or 1 month later, or whatever happens to be. So you can sort of feel the passage of time without them spoiling to you what the date is. So we don't know if this is modernity, like medieval. We have no idea like what, well, obviously not medieval because I'm looking at like electronic stuff, but like it's subtle about like what the time actually is. And so they still have a way to show the passage of time in a different way. That's clever. I like that. Okay, we'll be returning tomorrow, so my sons are with the creatures for the last night here. They have told me, Grouchy Mom Soul, hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome on in. What's good in your hood, Grouchy? They have told me they would like to come to Channelwood again, and also asked if they can visit some other ages alone, though I will have to think over their request. I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. You're streaming here tonight? Are you ready to have your mind blown, Grouchy? I'm streaming on Kick, on YouTube, and on Twitch at the same time. You just happen to find me on YouTube. Congratulations. Please watch me on YouTube as much as you can. I need the watch hours to get partnership again. So yeah, it's good stuff, and it's free for you to do. All I need is the watch hours. I don't need subs, follows, anything. Just hours of watch, if you'd be so kind. I didn't see you on Twitch. Oh, I see me on Twitch. I'm looking at me on Twitch right now. Yeah, I'm still on Twitch. I was like, I am, right? Okay, I still am. Like to come to Channelwood. Oh, though I will have to think over their request. I believe they have proven to me that they are trustworthy and responsible. Catherine will also have to help me decide whether they are ready for travel alone. For now, I must give my farewells to the creatures, for I do not know how long it will be until I visit this age again. Ooh, tree village. Hello. That looks like a tree village right there. And then, oh, I'm pointing with the wrong pointer. Yeah. And then, like a windmill and a little tree thing. Oh, that's it? Okay. I mean, not that's it. That book was long. I'm guessing most of these are trashed. Yeah. Trash. Stone Ship Age. Here's another one that's alive and rocking. Doing good. Worked on packing today. Packing! That's right, you're moving. That's happening in 2024. Coming to a new era for the Grouchies. Congratulations. I'm very excited for you guys. I love and hate moving. I don't want to ever do it again, but there's something that's so cleansing about seeing like a new layout, new walls, figure out your new everything that makes it feel like a home. We hired a moving company. We did the same thing when we went to Georgia. Ours was a nightmare. So I hope that you have a much better experience. We went with, I'm going to say it. I'm anti-sponsoring these people. We went with Oz Moving, and it was awful. We had months of arguments and fights and requests for refund here, and to bring our tip money back for this person that was trying to extort it from us, and like it was awful. We had we had things that were delivered to the wrong state to somebody else's private residence, and then they didn't broker the connection. We had to get in touch with them to like try to work out how to get our stuff back. They were in Texas and we're in Georgia, like far away too, you know, not just like across state line, but like forever away. And it was just, yeah, it was garbage. Absolutely awful. Nobody go with Oz Moving ever. Grouchy, you'll make me really sad if you say, yeah, we went with Oz. and even still, the streamer of Oz kept her name. She didn't rebrand. No, she was Oz well before we went with the movers of Oz. Oh my, okay, so this is a full book. Well, I don't know how full. I guess we'll start reading and see how long this is going. We might as well, you know, I feel like if there are books here and there's a lot of story, I kind of want to know it like well ahead. because anybody who's played this franchise before and you all like know the story, I don't know any of this. I had no spoilers as far as like these monkey people and this guy's family. One of them's caught in the book to my left. There, I feel like I need to level up in the knowledge of the world of Myst. So we're going to go through these books. Good way to start like a first stream too, sort of like get ourselves immersed in the world and the feel. I feel like this is also giving me an understanding of how they want you to feel like the game's ambiance is. You know what I mean? Give it a shot. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. Troa, hello, Rose to Damien. I'm here to harass your brain things. My brain things appreciate the harassment. Welcome on in. We are in Myst for the first time ever, reading books that are helping me acclimate to the feel and lore and everything, because there happened to be a bookshelf in the second place I entered, and it's telling me the stories of the world, I guess. We're learning stuff. Okay. I think the reading part of the game, but reading is part of the game, but I don't recall like how many books there are. No problem. I am a reader, so to me, very comfortable in this space. I know some people, they TLDR a lot. There are certain games that I play that I will TLDR for the audience's sake, especially if it's a game that I know very well and I feel like is old and is not like heavily story driven. But this is a story-driven game, I'm pretty sure, right? I also imagine there's stuff in these books that will help me sort of understand when I come across puzzles. Like missing this information is probably not a good idea. Yeah. My older brother was obsessed with this game. Excellent. I know some people who were, but I didn't have the chance to like sit over their shoulder and watch them play all the way through or anything. So we'll see how we do. Okay. Emmett was the first to live on the rocks. He named them the rocks because that is what they were. A group of sharp rocks clustered together in the middle of a large sea. This was where Emmett lived. He enjoyed his life. Emmett would occasionally swim to nearby rocks, as it was never too far of a distance. One day, another person appeared on the rocks, for no apparent reason to Emmett. Emmett named this new person Branch. Emmett and Branch quickly became friends, swimming and hunting for fish together often. I vaguely remember this game too. One thing I'm sure of, grab every single possible clue you can. Yeah, I kind of figured like literally anything I can interact with, I'm going to interact with, and any sort of clue I can grab, I'm going to grab. I'm not about to, just try to run past things. I figure, just like the LucasArts games and the Sierra games, if you see something on the ground, grab it. If you see anything, read it. If you if you can combine things, combine them. Just try everything, right? All right. Emmett showed Branch the simple cave in which he lived on the largest rock. Soon, Branch discovered a place where he decided to live, also on the same large rock. The sun always shone brightly in their world, and the water was always dazzlingly clear, allowing them to see almost to the deep ocean floor which surrounded them. Though the sun always shone, it was never too hot for the boys. A light breeze always came from the north and cooled the area down. One day, while Branch was swimming and having fun in the water, he noticed another boy swimming. Branch brought the new boy to Emmett to find out what to call the new boy. Emmett said the boy should be called Will. Will was soon a part of the group, and all three of the boys swam and enjoyed their perfect world. Sorry, but how do they eat? I'm just kidding. Well, I'll let the story go. Let's not go picking apart this game so early. At least, that is the story I was told when I arrived today on the island. Emmett, Branch, and Will were surprised to see me at first, but even before the night ended, we were all becoming good friends. Today, the second day on this newly created age. Interesting, it says the word age again. A strange thing happened. It was not strange to me, but the three boys did not understand what was happening. While I was relaxing under a large tree on one of the smaller rock islands, it began to rain. It was a nice rain that lasted for about an hour in the morning. I explained to the boys that the rain was not harmful, yet they obviously still feared it. Before going to sleep tonight, I told the boys I would leave the following day. I told them that while I was gone, I would make a surprising change in their world. They didn't understand, not that I expected them to. Wait, what? This guy like a god? I still do not fully understand what happened today. I was experimenting with the art. Oh, it sounds like magician, god, something. Testing the limits of the rules as dictated to me by Father. Oh yeah, this feels deific or magical in some sort of way. I attempted to create a boat by writing it into the world. Oh, or maybe authoring? Like he's writing these people's existence into... Wasn't there a movie with Will Ferrell where somebody was writing his existence as he lived it? I don't think this is like that, but just reminded me of that movie's existence. I thought everything was planned correctly, yet somehow the boat had become gripped by the rock and broken in half. Although this test did not turn out as I had hoped, I now have answers to a few of the questions my father never answered. As for the boat, I can see the boys enjoy it anyway, and with that, I am pleased. They have played on it all day. Even though the boat cannot move, I have enjoyed studying from it. It is a much sturdier platform than the jagged rocks. In the course of my observations, I have learned some very interesting things regarding the solar system of this age. The nights are absolutely beautiful here. I have made note of and named a number of constellations that pass above me. Jeez, this guy is a nerd. No, I'm just kidding. It's really cool. Submersible lamp. I'll have to remember that that's what a submersible lamp looks like. Cool. Also during the night, I catch glimmers of light from the horizon, which I have not been able to discover if it is created by some natural phenomenon or by additional people on far-off islands of rocks. Nord? Wait, Nord? What's Nord? Oh, nerd, but like... That sounds like juicer speak for nerd. Like red pill. Red pill way to pronounce it. What are you, a Nord? I've never heard anybody say that. I should very much like to discover which. I rather suspect it is. Pause for those of you. Those of you without the ad skip privilege. We will do a little pause where I can also not read for a moment. Thanks for being here, everybody. Love your faces. Do appreciate this. Really excited to be delving into this game. Digging the heavy lore up front. It's kind of interesting. You know, sometimes some of the older games have like a manual you would read or a tutorial section. Tutorial sections are super overrated. This is a very interesting way to dive into everything. But it also seems like this guy's talking about writing magic. Like he must have, maybe he wrote the story of the rocks and now he's writing more stuff happening to the rocks kids. Like the more pages he writes, the more stuff happens, the more stuff exists in the world. But it's interesting because then he can go into that and be with them and see how they react. And what's even weirder is that he wrote this happening in the book and then it manifested differently than what he wrote. Or maybe, I don't know. Like he wrote there's a boat in the world, but then he was surprised that he saw it was like shipwrecked on the rocks. That seems to me super curious. Enigma wrapped in enigma. Sierra, hello. Have you been busy working? Just kidding. You don't have to tell me where you've been. Oh shit, here comes my childhood. Yeah. I'm pretty excited about this. We are on book 2 in this bookshelf. There's a lot of reading, but I want to get through it because I do want to get myself immersed in the lore. So then when we like come across stuff, I mean, oh, it's the submersible lamp from the Rocks book. Maybe he forgot to write that it goes in the water. But I mean, he'd at least write that it was shipwrecked, right? Or that it was broken. But he didn't write that, and then it was broken. So that part's kind of weird. Like, he's not the only one who's making the world happen. He writes part of it, and then it writes itself or something. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm curious how this all is supposed to play out. I rather suspect it is additional people, which would explain the appearance of Branch and Will. Of course. Of course. How would the first kid, Emmett, like, be all alone? You know, I've been busy with working, but I also got an interview coming. What? An interview coming up with another business that really excites me? So possible job change soon? Wow. 2024 is your oyster. Keep us appraised. Very curious to hear how things develop. That's very exciting. I too have been, trying to look at as many prospects as I can. Also, I've been touting your name as the proprietress of the multi-stream environment, which is now existing. So I see you're chatting in Twitch. Feel free to pop up a YouTube tab because you'll see me at youtube.com/DamienHalme. Multi-streaming at the same time and not breaking TOS. And I'm also on kick.com. So if you have a kick.com account, follow me. If you don't, make a free account and then follow me. No matter what, you can't get out of following me on kick.com so that I can get up to 75 followers, at which point I will instantly become affiliate. I don't think it's instant. I still think you have to like fill out tax paperwork and all that sort of stuff, but that's the only thing I'm missing. I hit every other metric in Kick already. It's been like 2 weeks and boom, Kick is almost ready to put me to affiliate. Heck yeah, I'm honored to have been one of the people to bring up the multi-stream info. Yeah, I was super convinced with my older information that I would be breaking TOS. So I appreciate the heads up. Okay, let us continue. The rain today was slightly heavier than usual. Just when the boys were getting used to the light rains, a small storm arrived. They were frightened of the heavier rain, not to mention the thunder and lightning. If rain has never fallen here until recently, as the boys tell me, I would like to discover why it is falling now. Regardless, I have decided to return home for a short while. I have also been thinking of some plans for a lighthouse that I hope to construct soon. I think that perhaps by shining a bright light toward the horizon, it might prove my suspicions regarding additional inhabitants. They would be curious about the light and travel to discover its source, if they have the means. All the growth for 2024, I am gung-ho about it. I've got big plans that need big time commitment, so I'm going to have to find ways to wrench free that time and then make these things happen. But big plans. Yeah. Ooh, the lighthouse is happening. I returned with many tools that I will need for construction of the lighthouse. I have decided that once the lighthouse is completed, I will leave for some time and let the world's own imagination have control. What? Okay, so that kind of explains what's happening when he's not writing about it. We have worked 3 weeks on the lighthouse now and are making great progress. The rock that we are building on seems to not be as secure as I would like. I have had to alter my plans slightly, but those alterations pose no real problem. The boys are quite strong and have been helping me immensely. I estimate construction will be done within 2 days. Wait, what do we have here? Oh, the light is... Oh, it's an interesting looking light. The lighthouse is finished, and we are all proud of our creation. The boys are amazed at the structure wrought from rock with their own hands. That evening, we powered up the generator, much to the boys' dread at first, and shined a great light to the horizon for many hours. I stayed the night in the top of the lighthouse, and in the morning, awoke to observe the sunrise without my being coated with the chilly blanket of ocean dew I had become accustomed to. It was Will who first saw the girl. She was swimming not far from the boat where Will was getting ready to hunt fish. Then, Will noticed a man not far away from the girl. Emmett was very pleased to meet the additional neighbors. I feel pleased to leave this age. I have set in motion events that have nothing to do with writing or the art. Oh, wait. Writing and the art are two different things now? Interesting. That will have a more profound impact on this world than I could have ever written. I think... Wait, hello? Oh, I think. I guess that's supposed to have a period after it. Stone ship age from a bird's eye view. Cool. Okay. So lighthouse maybe in the bottom right corner. Don't know what's all the way on the top left. There's the wrecked ship and like a little squirrely path. Neat. Neat. Oh, there is more. I think of it, this age, as a gift to myself that I will wrap up and open someday in the future, only to discover that it has changed so much that indeed it is a surprise. Besides, I have yet another new age that awaits me. It seems I'm going to need some way to travel underwater in this new age, and so much planning is in order. It has been 10 years since I left this age, which I have since called the Stone Ship Age. Upon returning, I cannot believe the changes that have taken place. The original 3 boys have grown into adults, and there are many new faces that I do not recognize. Akumu, hello and welcome. So, under followed channels, it says you're playing Real Myst, but watching the stream, it says Minecraft. Wait, what? In Twitch? Let me look. What do we have going on here? Category Real Myst in Twitch. In Kick says Myst. There wasn't a category for Real Myst. And in YouTube, I don't put a game, so there's nothing there. I don't know. Maybe refresh your window. My stream says Myst. Okay, cool. Says Myst. Yeah, try a refresh or hard refresh. Control F5 if you need to. Oh yeah, Branch told me that it has not rained for 7 years, and the cool breezes are back again. They are all very content and have been serving me with new foods and showing me new materials that they have discovered. It even seems they have found gold somewhere. I see it in many forms around the island. My lighthouse has been kept in perfect condition, and it looks as if they have tried their very best to keep it so. Yet I have noted that the entire rock it was built on has sunk approximately 40 or 50 centimeters. After a wonderful visit with my old friends, I wonder aloud with them what things will be like here in another 10 years. Interesting. Ah, I fixed it? Excellent. Constellations! Do I need to write these down? I don't have paper. I don't have paper. There's the anchor, the eyeball, the snake, which looks like the inverse anchor. The beetle. Oh my. The cross. The arrow, the flamingo, and the leaf. Neat. Cool. I'll just have to remember. Actually, let's do this. I'll type. Crap, I definitely don't have Dvorak anymore. I'll type Stone Ship Age has constellations. I'll remember that much so that I can come back here and reference these again some other time. Neat. Oh, neat. Neato. Stone Ship Age. Channelwood. What does that say? Age of Myst? Are these all ages of Myst? Or is this like time traveling? Okay. This another one? The Blue Book. I didn't see a title on the spine on this one, so don't know. I guess we'll have to read it to find out. It has been a while since I have heard only silence, and I enjoy it greatly, I think. For some reason, I do not feel altogether welcome in this new world in which I have arrived. But how could I be unwelcome in an age with no inhabitants? It is, of course, only in my head. This world is very beautiful. Wait, of course only in my head? Are we reading, is this guy like a splintered brain sort of thing? I guess we have to read to find out. This world is very beautiful, but I think I have yet to ever write in a journal that an age I have linked to is horrid or disgusting. From the grassy hill where I am standing, I can see green fields below, along with a few scattered forests. A rather large lake looms some distance from where I am standing, yet the water's blue can be seen plainly from here. The air is fresh, and the sky is sparkled with white clouds. It is absolutely breathtaking, and yet, that strange feeling again. Perhaps it is the hot breeze that continues to blow from the north. Hotter than I would have imagined. It almost singes my skin, and I feel quite uncomfortable when it comes. I will try to ignore it. Night has almost arrived, and the sunset is spectacular. Oranges and reds have settled above the western horizon. Though night has come, the horizon still glows red long past the sunset. Dark reds flow from the horizon and blend into the black sky. Again, the feeling, and I am beginning to believe it is not all in my mind. I must sleep now. I will need my strength to explore more tomorrow. I've had to return home due to an unpredictable natural occurrence more frightening than I have ever experienced. I was awakened by terrible shakings in the ground and explosions on all sides of me. Gigantic balls of fire were falling from the sky, and I immediately left in fear of my life. I must remember to bring a mist-linking book with me when I return, in case the one left there has been destroyed or damaged. Interesting. So, are we on Mist, and then if we go to these ages, we need a Mist book to get back? So, like, if we travel anywhere, our first mission is either have a Mist book on hand before we travel, or find a Mist book immediately, or we won't be able to get back. Or we beat, like, puzzles in that world until we make it back to Mist. Time will tell. I have returned to a different world than the one I left only 3 months ago. It has been transformed into a barren desert land with only gigantic craters scattered across the land to provide variety. Strangely enough, the small grassy hill where I spent my first night remains exactly the way I found it. Apparently, the falling meteors did not hit this area, leaving an oasis in the midst of this horrible desolation. The hot wind I remember has turned into a rather pleasant breeze, which is at least one improvement. I fear it is the only improvement. The magnificent lake I saw on my first visit is now completely dried up. However, another lake now exists and appears to be quite a bit larger. I assume one of the falling meteors created this lake due to its circular shape and the jutting rock that grows out of the center of the lake. The rest of this world seems like desert, although I will verify that statement with closer inspection. Sierra, ever been to Crater Lake? I really like that area quite a bit. Though this world has little visual excitement to offer, it offers much to the ears. Sounds constantly flow through my ears, and I have found where a few of them originate. It seems, as Catherine says, I do find beauty in everything. Last night, I was awakened by a horrible hissing. I was sweating, and the heat was so intense that I immediately dipped my head in a nearby stream to cool it down. The hot breezes had returned, along with a low roar from the ground. I haven't, but it's on my list for this year. Nice. I've only been to Little Crater Lake. There's a Little Crater Lake? Interesting. I walked a short distance to observe some red flames shooting up from the earth. Suddenly, the ground began to crack, and a huge chasm opened. The chasm continued to grow until it was far too wide to cross. Then the tumult subsided, leaving only a dull roar. I have decided, however, I can use the chasm to my advantage. Perhaps the heat from the chasm can be harnessed. Whoa, this guy, he knows something about geothermal power, or like what's going on here. This guy seems very, very clever indeed. Whoa, I see it. I see turbines and steam and radiant chasm. Yep, this guy knows what he's doing. Even as the chasm has ripped into the surface of this world, it has opened up a whole new world to explore. Although uncomfortably hot, I found it possible to reach a cave in the chasm that has been created, and have now explored deep into the crust of this planet. I've found a vast underground cave system that will take many years to map and explore. I will also look for a safer way to reach the underground than through the chasm wall. This age seems to change on its own, so I feel I should leave again and see if things are different when I return. It is also important that I check on Cirrus and Akinar and make sure everything is going along well. When I return, I also hope to bring back some tools I will need for my plans to explore the underground. Little's in the Mount Hood National Forest? What? I've hiked Mount Hood so many times. I did not know that there was a... If I've been to that lake, I didn't know what it was called. But I don't remember if I have or not. That's cool. The abundance of raw materials here is beginning to amaze me. I've returned with some of the complex tools I knew I would be needing. I assumed I would have to return for more basic materials. However, it seems as though I will be able to find everything I need here. Of course, iron is abundant, but I've also found titanium occurring naturally. I am all the more excited to begin work. Everything is set, and I look forward to tomorrow. My raw materials are all here. I think I will be able to have most of my additions to this age completed within 1 year. I so love working with my hands, whether writing or building. I began today on the bridge, and and we lost the rest of this book. Wait, no, there's more. Oh, weird. It's faded out and then coming back. So this guy, he knows how to capture heat into like thermal capturing devices. He knows about ore. He knows about writing. He knows the art, whatever the art is. I'm really impressed whoever this guy is, and I don't think we've met. Unless this is the guy from the cutscene that's like, I will drop the myst book and somebody will come pick it up and hopefully good things will happen. The magnetic idea will work well, and I've decided to, and that's gone. Looks like there's a compass getting spun. There's a satellite dish. This guy is like on fire. There doesn't seem to be a science that he does not know. 3 meters is not enough support for the beams, although it is somewhat, I can't read the rest, amazingly strong. This guy made like a rocket ship too? What the heck? I think that's like a rocket. Has to be one of my most prized inventions. Could never have imagined it to come together quite as, I doubt. Could possibly work with 14 instead of 8. Complete fatigued. I'm so happy to have completed. Tomorrow. And then suddenly we have like perfect ink again. It's really pretty, very blue and crystal clear water where you can see to the bottom and it looks pretty deep. Wow. Just reading that, it sounds like I'm reading a book from Myst. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna have to plan a trip back to Oregon at some point. Go to my old stomping grounds. I'm leaving today in order to bring back Cirrus and Akinar. I have left them alone in Channelwood. Oh, wait. I wonder if this is the one that he mentions in the Channelwood book. See, I'm paying attention. I believe they will enjoy all there is to see here. The age seems to have stabilized. I believe the meteors set off a period of volcanic activity by piercing into the shallow crust, but the tremors have become few. I've just noticed that a large amount of this journal has curiously vanished from the very pages on which I wrote over the last 18 months. Fortunately, I've copied many of my construction notes in another journal. I do not understand the many mysteries of this world, but I trust I will discover logical answers to my questions. I have a feeling that many of my questions can be answered in another age to which I hope to travel soon. Oh, is that foreshadowing? Am I going to be hopping from like world to world, solving something in one world that changes something in another world? I could see why people have thought this is quite the puzzle game. But for now, I must simply accept this world's mysteries and take pride in my accomplishments. Okay, there is a little ditty here I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it is C, C, D sharp, down to F, and then down to a B flat. That should not sound. Wait, that should sound okay. That should be like I mean, that's what would you call this? It's a. Oh, it's the F that throws things off. If that were a G, then this would be like a C minor. But the G is like the fourth note in the scale, and then you have like the flat 7, which is fine. That would work. That would work fine in a minor, because that would be in key if it was C minor. But the 4 is weird. You wouldn't normally. It just sound like lightly haunting. What else do we got? Oh, I should probably write that down. So this is the, I don't know, the chasm age has the piano in it. The piano keys to play, in case I forget that that's the little thing to play there. Okay. Ooh. So there's the crater lake there, obviously. And then I don't know where the grassy knoll is supposed to be, but it's probably there somewhere. And that's it. That's it for that one. Damien puts on his musician hat. It's a little known thing. Yeah, I don't talk about it that much on stream. Of course, we did the concert, but if anybody is here who hasn't seen the acoustic concert, one, I can't put up the VOD for it because there's too much DMCA possibilities in the world of just that one VOD. But it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I studied music theory and I've got a pretty capacious grasp. It's one of those things that I know well enough to not just like make music, but also probably teach it if I needed to. I've taught some family. Oh, is that like a full book? I think so. I've taught some family members some deeper music theory stuff, folks that were interested in getting into music maybe as a career path. I certainly did. I had many years of professional musicianship in the LA and Orange County area. Oh, yes, you were there for that. Indeed, indeed. Before arriving in this age, I was determined that it would be a journey to a world very different from my previous adventures, and it was. The sky here is dark and gray, and it incessantly displays flashes of lightning in the distance. I met a very old man with a long beard and hair that hangs to his waist. He is very feeble and has trouble even moving. This man has obviously been through very many things in this strange world, and I have learned many things from him. He has told me an interesting story of this world's history. Years ago, he told me there was a beautiful city that rose up out of the water. It housed many people inside its walls, and the people had everything they wished for. The city was surrounded by 3 high hills, which rose higher than the city. On the east hill of the city rested a large lookout post. The people of the city had constructed the post, expecting visitors to arrive from the east. Interesting. The people had no means of traveling on the water, which forced them to merely wait for friend or foe. As time passed, friendly visitors brought rumors of an enemy that existed beyond the horizon. The people grew fearful, yet nothing happened. One day, the usual sunny sky became as dark as night, and black ships appeared on the horizon. The lookout post's attempt at peace were turned away, and the sentries there were easily overwhelmed. The ships continued to wreak havoc on the city, apparently destroying everyone and everything. After the foundations of the city were destroyed, the city sunk deep into the ocean, and only the lookout post remained. The black ships sailed away. The man continued to say that 8 people had hidden and managed to survive through the attack. In the 9 years since the attack, 2 of the survivors had died. He also said that it was rumored that 10 years from the attack, the enemy would return to finish the destruction they had started so long ago. Why? Why send an entire brigade of black ships into the night, destroy an entire city, but leave one lookout post? And we'll be back in 10 years. Oh, it's very mythical. It's just it's funny. Okay, I've decided since hearing the man's story, it would be admirable to save this civilization and stop this enemy's plan of destruction. I'm excited about the adventure that awaits me, and an idea has sparked in my mind to provide the needed defense for these people. I met the remaining survivors today, and I've begun work on a plan for protection. I see more diagrams. A gear room. Cool. Interesting. After a short absence, I have returned to the Sage with my 2 sons. They have, as of yet, traveled rarely with me, and they are understandably excited to be here. They have grown considerably since Everdunes, and it is already obvious to me that they will be a great help this time, instead of the nuisance they have been in the past. You bastards, I'm writing about you in this book. You were bad when you were kids, and I'm letting everybody know. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense from a time management perspective, right? Maybe they just ran out of ammo. They shot all of the moorings and foundations of the city so it would fall into the ocean. And then as they tried to shoot their final cannon to destroy the tower, they're like, we're out of cannonballs. It's going to take us 10 years to mine up all the ore and get the foundries fired up again. And we'll be back, guys. I don't know. You tell me. After a short oh, we're at the part. Oh, right. All 3 of us, along with 4 of the healthier survivors, began construction today. We are building upon the old city's ruins, which will provide a perfect foundation for our fortress. My sons have been spending much of their spare time on the South Island, where most of my materials are stored. I am very pleased with their intelligence, and their creativity is refreshing to see, as they work on some small projects of their own. Oh, I see what looks like maybe hidden stairs, like they come up and it becomes flat. That's the only thing I can think of with those arrows there. It has been over 4 months now, and my construction is going well. My sons love the world except for its gray sky. They detest the gray sky and tell me many times they wish the sky here were like the blue sky in Myst. The old man I first talked to tells me that the enemy is due in 4 months. I feel we will be ready when the time comes. The man reminds me of Emmett in many ways, and I often wonder how Emmett and his people are doing. Plot twist, they're the people sailing the black ships. Just kidding, I don't know. I appreciate everybody here letting me do the conjectures and not telling me I'm right or wrong, because please be spoiler free as you watch this stream. I've never played this game before in my life. I've never heard like almost anything about it. There's very little I know. I don't know any of the puzzles whatsoever. So I will randomly throw out my little fan theories as I go along. If I don't say them, you'll never know what's going on in my head. So I'm just going to say like literally everything that comes off the top of my head. So as wrong as they might sound or as funny as they might sound, that's part of the show. Part of the show is me just giving you my stream of consciousness as I play a game that, when did this first come out? So the remake was 2014. But yeah, this was, this game is old as dirt. Maybe older than some of the folks watching the stream here, but you know, an oldie but a goodie. I think everybody who's ever into puzzle games was into this game. I just never owned it, never bought any of the sequels, never was gifted to me. Didn't have a computer that would run a game like this when it was released. So, yeah, it's exciting to me to dive into something that's so beloved by so many other people who have come before me and fell in love with this and the rest of the franchise. So, yeah, I'm really stoked on this. I'm amazed at how much lore there is right in the second building we've ever come into. But it's good. It's good in its own way. And I don't mind doing the lore like all up front like this. I don't think I could stop and go do some puzzles and then come back and read more. Because maybe I would miss something that I really want, you know? We'll see how we do. It has been 6 months of work, and we have finally finished the fortress. It rests between the 3 hills, which are now only islands due to a rising water level that the people experienced after the attack. Inside the fortress, I have designed a most intriguing device. It makes use of a technology called holography. Holography? I don't actually know how to say the noun version of... I know holograph. Just don't know how to say that thing. I began experimenting with it on my visits to Aspermere. Man, this guy just drops like other names of places like it's nothing. Everdunes, Aspermere, like all these. Jeez.
Lurking in the shadows, Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf.
Well, I have a goal once house is done in Minecraft. Ooh, tell me more. Tell me more. Lurk, still feeling a bit off. I'm going to go curl up with the pups. Please enjoy the pup time. Give them scritchings for me. Yeah. Take care of yourself. I know you know how to do that best. You're our guru and leader for that particular cause. So be well, and thank you very much for the Lurk support, Troa. Okay. It will be working in a couple of days after I compensate for some small miscalculations. This holographic device will enable the survivors to learn to use the fortress. Good, because I have a feeling that's a spoiler. That's going to be me going, how the hell do I use this thing? Please tell me via your instructional holograph system. All right. Power and track slope. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at there, but I'll try to keep that in mind. I have to find a swamp hut with a witch. Oh, fun stuff. Okay, this one is the gray sky scout thing. Has the power track slope dealy. I don't know what else to call this thing. Couple things that might be helpful in the future. Oh, the enemy is due to come soon, and I trust the fortress will provide sufficient protection for all of us. Whoa, would you look at that? That's cool. There's a track, like, oh, a circular track. Okay. And then does the islands, is this the tower? The scouting tower? And does it spin? It looks like there's a bridge. There are rotation arrows. And maybe this bridge connects this side of the right side of the map right now. And then you can spin the whole tower so that it connects up with the left side of the map. So we might have to do some puzzles to orient the land. Since my home is what it is, it's only right I get a pure black cat. I love that. I'm all for witchy things on the server. There's a witch that hangs out under the road Damien was building from Spawn to Nico's. I don't know if that witch is a permanent fixture. Witches are an enemy spawn, but I don't know if they're like a fixed enemy. There's some places that have fixed enemies, and I don't know if witches are one of those. I know like illagers are. They have like illager fortresses and towers and stuff like that. But do witches live where they spawn? Because some things like the zombies and skellies and stuff, they don't live where they live. They just spawn when it's nighttime. It's fixed in a swamp hut. Okay. Well, I don't know about the swamp hut, but we did see a witch building the footpath between Spawn and Acacia. So if you walk due north from Spawn on the Deep Rock path, there was a witch pretty close to Acacia. Might despawn at times, but I don't know. Oh, it's worth looking there. Uh-oh. The black ships have come. Their attack was substantial. Their weapons have been stopped, and it appears they have turned away in defeat. What? Tell me more. I could not help but smile as I watched the boats leave. Oh, the black ships have like a crescent moon and a dagger, I guess. It looked like it was a cross, but then there's a sharp point on one side of it. Wait, that's it? You're not going to tell me how the battle went? Just, it was substantial? This guy is not, I mean, he might not be a warlike, might not appreciate war, but who cares? It's, wow. Tell me more, at least. Anyway, Last night, we had a small celebration and the old survivors danced their dances of old. My sons did not understand why the sky had not turned back to its original blue. The old man told them that the storms would never end until the enemy was destroyed. I assured my sons that a blue sky was not worth the risk of death, and they seemed to hear me. I have had a healthy adventure and have begun work on a new book. Once again, I must leave a familiar age in search of a new universe I have begun. But first, I will have an extended time with Catherine, whom I miss very much. I must also return to the people of the Tide. Another place, geez. I believe in my travels I have found a substance that will ease the pain of their bone ailments that they have long endured. I hope to return to mechanical age, just another place, one day and find the population growing and my fortress still strong. Oh wait, is this mechanical age? Though the sky may always be black, I am confident the people here feel a heavier darkness has been lifted from their shoulders. This place must be mechanical age. Because it's got a gear on the front, right? Yeah. The thing is, if there's text on the spine, there's no way I'm reading that, especially when I'm streaming. Okay, these are all... I see one that might be readable. I'm just checking around the sides of it. You're readable, right? It's got like a sun. Wait, rhyme? Oh, okay. Rhyme. I have named it. I think this is the last book. Then we get to actually go out and do more things. We'll find out soon. Rhyme. I have named it A Desolate Age with a beauty that is quite different than I'd expected or imagined. In other words, every time he makes an age, it's beautiful, of course. Beautiful. That's beautiful. The intricate feathers of ice that... Oh, ice. Oh, I like ice places. The intricate feathers of ice that fall from the sky are awe-inspiring. I feel as though I could sit and watch them for hours. And though it is cold here, like I have never experienced before, I find myself enjoying the change of temperature, for it is unlike any other place that I have ever seen. Here's the thing, though. I hate dealing with snow. Ice and snow, it's all beautiful, and if I could just stay inside of a cabin, by a cozy fire, drinking hot drinks, sipping hot soup, reading hot books by a fire, I'd be so happy. But going out there and shoveling the snow and scraping the ice off your windshield and doing all the things you have to do in real snow, and actual snow gets so dirty and nasty when people are driving all over it. It's awful, and I hate it. I wouldn't want to live where it really snows. I don't want that. But in a story, it's really pretty. I forgot how long these books are. These are long. I think we're at the last one. But, you know, I say that, we'll go in the very next hut, and there'll be a bookshelf there with like 6 books. Like, okay, here we go. No, I have a feeling like this is a lore dump at the beginning to like acclimate me to the worlds, right? I mean, don't answer that, but yeah, I get this hunch. Love those toasty books. Yes, you caught the joke there. Okay. Perhaps the oddest thing is the silence. Although the wind blows on occasion, when it ceases, there is a suffocating silence that falls on this place, broken only by the distant cries of unseen creatures. I have visited 3 times, and I'm sure now that this age will provide the environment I need. I believe the cold temperature is necessary for obtaining the correct resonance. What's resonance mean, my dude? Examining the structure of the books is ever more perplexing. Why is books capitalized? But I am driven onward by my need to understand. The great tree of possibilities can never be fully grasped, but I must at least try to find one particular branch. There's a guy named Branch. He lives on the rocks. On the subject of enlightenment, I would also like to find... Oh, enlightenment? Is that what we're talking about? He's trying to get enlightened? I would also like to find the cause of the mysterious lights that shine in the darkness here. Though I never assumed that I would be able to build especially fast here, the speed at which I'm progressing is somewhat disappointing. I do think I will bring Cirrus and Akinar, as well as some of the machinery from Selenitic, There's so many places this guy drops names on. I hope I don't have to memorize all this stuff and it's just lore. Because there's a lot of names of places. He doesn't name too many people, but he names a lot of locations. Akinar chose to stay with Catherine, but Cirrus was rather excited to come. He has spent the last few days with me here, helping me with the beginning phases of construction. He too seems to enjoy the ice and cold weather. He's intrigued with the crystals that we have brought with us. He has been a big help, as have others, and I hope to be able to begin my experiments here soon. Wait, like crystal resonance, maybe? Tonight, Cirrus and I found a wondrous spot to view the lights, although it seems they decided to hide from us. After sitting in the cold winds for over 2 hours, we saw nothing. It was rather disappointing. Cirrus will return to Myst tomorrow. He has been a tremendous aid to me, and I'm thankful for his willingness to help. The hard part of the construction is over, although I have decided after tonight that I would like to add some kind of observation post. I won't be finished as soon as I had hoped, although I'm fairly certain it will be worth the delay in the long run. I've decided to take a break from the construction now that the tunnel is almost complete, and I've been able to set up a temporary space where the crystals will not be stimulated. Sorry, I'm a child. I read stupid words like that and it makes me giggle like dumb. I'm quite convinced that with the right diffraction resonance, certain properties of the ink can be simulated. I feel like that should be... Oh, maybe it does mean simulated. Resonance, properties of the ink? Oh, like the crystals do what the ink would do? Wait, what does the ink do? Huh. Catherine still finds it absurd and thinks I'm crazy to assume I will be able to view ages with stones. Oh. But her unusual pessimism has not convinced me to stop trying. I came too close to success on Everdunes. I'm fairly certain now that the temperature indeed does have an effect on the crystals, but I have realized that temperature alone is not enough. The cold dampened some of the sympathetic harmonics, but a more active suppressor is necessary. I have acquired some geodes with a pure, protected, crystalline interior. Thin slices of the geodes below each crystal provide a stabilizing effect and even amplified the clean frequency slightly. After quite a bit of experimentation with the shapes and colors, I was able to capture a blurry image within a book. Though the ink would never work. Though the link would never work, there was clearly an age on the other side. I can hardly wait to return and tell Catherine, because he wants to say, nah, 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 nah. I told you so. That's all. No, I'm just kidding. I know it's exciting. I feel like I should finish the shaft. Sorry, I'm a child. I feel like I should finish the shaft to my observation post while I have the machinery here. Perhaps tomorrow morning. The lights were beautiful again last night. They had not shown themselves for so long that I had almost forgotten their beauty. I still must find the cause. I'm feeling rather overwhelmed with what remains to be done. The crystals have not been perfected, the shaft is not finished, nor is the observation post or even lab. I have not seen Catherine for some time, and I long to spend more time with Akinar and Cirrus. Besides all of that, there are, far away in the back of my mind, the thoughts of my people and our lost city. Oh, I dreamt again of them last night. Oh, are they like traveling through books and writing and ages to try to get back home? Is this like Quantum Leap or what else? What Sliders? Anybody ever see Sliders? Is this like Sliders? They're lost in different ages and they're just trying to get back home. Don't answer that question. I've only seen the city in its worst condition, and still, its beauty overwhelmed me. Even now, as I visualize how majestic it must have been before the destruction caused by Veovis and Agaris, it amazes and saddens me. Destruction? Uh-oh. Sliders reference? Hey, somebody knows that show. I'm fairly certain that Denis is not dead as my father believed. I am convinced that there must be some who managed to escape the destruction, and even now continue to survive in separate ages. Oh, what? They're not the only travelers? Okay. Excuse me. Within me is an urging to take the chance and return to Denis to find these survivors and properly rebuild our city. However, I can do nothing until I am certain of the fate of my father. If my plan failed, if I missed a single book when attempting to trap him on Riven. Wait, what? He tried to trap his father? Then he has been free all along. Wait, what? Oh, is this like the father went rogue and the son's trying to stop him sort of thing? Dang. Okay. And yet another place was name dropped. If that is true, then all that stands between him and the ages I have now written is the link from Denis to Myst. As much as I wish to return to Denis, without knowing the state of my father, I cannot risk reestablishing that link. This is heavy. I must observe my father without reestablishing that link. Oh, that's why he's doing the crystal observation thing. So it doesn't link back to the homeland, so he can see what his father's been up to. Maybe the guy who destroyed the whole city and maybe wants to go out and destroy all the rest of the lands. His own dad? This guy seems like he's a builder and an architect of lands and worlds, and he knows all these different sciences, and his father's destructive? Crazy. Although, I know what that family is like all too well. Oh, let's get back into the game. It's taken several years, and there have been many dead ends, but I have partially succeeded. Now that I have managed to view another age using the crystals, it is only a matter of time until I view Riven. At least I hope. Wow, so is Riven the name of home, and is Denis the city in Riven? Catherine will have her ideas about all of these things, and I miss her greatly. I will return to Rhyme later when my mind is cleared. Okay, and then there's some stuff here. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if I would write about this. I'll know if I get completely stuck. There are some clues like in the backs of these books. So there is that. Yeah, we just read the entire world history of the game. That's a lot to take in. That is a lot to...
What's wrong, Doug?
Thank you.
Nothing, not a thing. I'm right as the mail.
Yeah, that was a lot of audio. Basically doing audiobook work tonight, which I went to Academy for, so I'm not opposed to it. I don't think I've ever read that much dialogue in a game, especially right up front, like really close to the very beginning of the game. But it's good. It was really captivating. There's definitely a narrative style that comes through. Oh, did you guys hear that? Did that come through on the mic? My neck cracked like 6 times. I've been waiting for that all day. I've had a crick in my neck all day, causing me pain, making me not want to move except like a robot. Yeah, we literally came here and just read the library. Or, here, how about this? We RTFM'd, we started the game and we actually took time to take in the lore. So, yay. We did a thing that so many people are like, skip the dialogue. Let's go. Just give me my weapon. Just get me out there and kill the enemies. We actually, know a thing. And maybe this will mean that we get stuck less than maybe some other people who started this game back when it was still fresh. And they're like, oh, that's a lot of reading. I'm not going to do all that reading. And, that's how you get stuck. Oh, we've been reading so long, it became night. So time passes here. Hopefully that doesn't screw me over. We've been here a long time. The sun set already. Okay, so that opens the door behind us. This one opens the hallway. So those are important. Wait. There. Wait. This is supposed to let me do side strafing, and it does not. I guess I do need to go back and switch to QWERTY, because I thought the left and right keys would let me strafe, but only A and D let me strafe. The left and right keys are turned no matter what, but A and D's are strafe. I like having the strafe keys. That feels a lot better, but I do have to disable my keyboard, or I mean switch it to QWERTY. That's fine. Hello, other book. It's blue, and it's got blue static, and we just saw a green book with pink static. So how much do you want to bet? We take the page, we stick it in the book. Hello? Did I screw this up? Oh, there we go. And we meet somebody, right? Hello?
Serious?
Ah! Hi, I'm not serious.
Are you?
Hi.
See you.
This guy seems... Huh? Maybe I should stop talking.
Help me.
Help me.
Bring blue pages.
Bring in blue pages. Got it.
Never and ever. Pages.
Does this guy seem...
I must have the blue page.
Oh, okay. Must have the blue pages.
Bring them to me.
Does this guy seem a little bit off? Like, he seemed kind of smiley and then serious and, like, weird. It seemed a little bit weird to me. Oh, no. Did I break the interface? Now I have a floating triangle on my screen. Go away. Go away. Let's save and reload or something. We haven't done that much. We'll just save over the... Yes, we want to save the game in slot 1. Yeah, can we just reload it? Load. I really don't want like a floating triangle. Just casually breaking the game. You know me. Finding ways to destroy the interface that I've barely started. Okay. Yeah, that guy seems kind of wonky. Is this book really supposed to be pink or red? I guess I thought it was green for a second. So I guess that's like the red book. He wants the red pages. That's the blue book. He wants the blue pages. He didn't say his name, but he asked if we were Cirrus. This guy said his name was Cirrus, but I thought he said Sirius. But now I read his name in the book, so I think this guy's Cirrus. Best guess, because they were two brothers. This one's Achenar. So two brothers, they're both locked in books. That probably means some foul play came to pass on the island, and we're here trying to save the brothers. So oh yeah, then there's this, right? We do this, boom. Let's go through the secret tunnel. It's neat. Well, hi. Not ominous at all. This has definitely it's definitely a vibe. Big cavern, big like metal construction elevator. I guess we're doing it. This feels very BioShock. Feels very BioShock. To the library? Oh. Wait, is this the library? We're at the library. So, oh, okay. Oh, the label disappeared. I think it was telling us, okay, now we're at the tower. I get it. Cool. Library, tower. Hi. This is very dark. Very atmospheric. Am I missing anything here besides the 2 ladders? Okay. 2 ladders. A library icon there. I guess let's go. Oh, whoops. How do we? Oh, cutscene. All right. So you don't climb ladders in this game. The game climbs them for you. Can I move? We're on just like a... Oh! Okay, we didn't die. So I guess you can just jump off those platforms. And then up this way, key. So book and key. And neither of these are anything. Maybe we're not ready for this area yet. It's the one thing I know. And here, can we jump off the edge like we did in the other? Literally now. Do you have to click the ladder on this one? Okay. Okay. Key and book. Key and book. Cool. Good to know. Oh, the game spins you around when you get inside the elevator here. That's kind of weird. Okay. Back through here. Now, the only way we can leave is to toggle this place closed again. So that's what we're going to do. That closes, the side opens, and looks like it's turning daylight again. Hello. It's sunny. Now, there's supposed to be something cool on the other side of this. That's like a tower that spins. Oh, is that the... Oh, there's a dude's rocket ship. It's like literally right here. Here, I thought some things are going to have to be in a different age. Were we in this? Was that the tower we were just in? I feel like it was. And then this is the rocket ship. Cool. I didn't think it was going to be like on the starter island. All right, let's prop this up. By the way, I apologize. I know my cursor looks like it's doing a wonk. That it is, and the answer is it is. OBS does not track that my cursor is where it actually is in the game. So you might see it come up in funny places, and I'm still able to do stuff. Don't know how to fix that. Well, I even restarted the game, and it's still doing a thing. So, yeah, no idea. Right now, I'm just going to go through and lift all of the those type of switches, I guess. Wait, what do we have going on here? Oh, we have to click. You can always double click the source and disable capture cursor. Oh. Let me try a thing. Myst UI. Oh, not the UI. Where's the Myst capture? Properties. Capture cursor, no. Thanks. I forgot that that was a thing. I actually, yeah, I've seen that before, but we forgot. Whoops. Okay, let's, I forgot I'm in QWERTY also. There we go. Okay. That's going to be really weird, though, because now nobody's going to see me click on anything. But I guess it's probably less disorienting to see me mystically maneuver the game without a cursor than to see the cursor off in some wild, random part of the game that is not supposed to be in. Okay, there's nothing going on there. We can climb that ladder, and then the only thing we can do is climb right back down. The ad teases me with Taco Bell. Oh, and you have now imparted that desire upon me. Thanks, Ikumu. Thanks for sharing your ad experience, because now that is a want. The problem with that is the Taco Bell that's closest to us, it gets our orders wrong all the time. It subs things, they run out of things all the time. We really need to like slow our roll and like stop and make sure to check our order every time, but we don't. And sometimes when we got the kids, we just can't really bother, and we end up coming home with disappointment. More often than they get it right, they get it wrong. And we've reported it through the app and all that sort of thing. It doesn't matter. They never give you like coupons or, you know, reimbursement or anything. And the people like never get better. Like whoever works there is just, they don't care. And if I worked at a Taco Bell, I probably wouldn't care either. So it's not, I'm not mad, but I do want like Taco Bell made right at some point in my life. That's funny. I had a Taco Bell ad too. Man, what can I say? The algorithm knows you. What? I want Taco Bell. Well, I mean, if you can't see ads, then there's a problem. I guess you can always go watch a Taco Bell ad on your own if you want. Fiance can't eat it anymore. Oh, the gluten. There's probably like nothing they can do to fix that, huh? Oh, these are the constellations. That's definitely a flamingo or whatever. Lol, getting ads. Kale, are you ad free? Is that why? Are you one of the elite? Oh, hello. What do we just do? What do we just what do we do? It turned on. Do we turn them all on? It turned on too. That turned on too. Wait, are we doing something with the center here? No. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go turn them all. I'm doing a puzzle. I'm so good at puzzles. Look at me solving puzzles. It's probably doing it wrong. I'm probably mucking everything up, but I don't care. Point is, I made 8 green buttons, and I'm proud. Wait, that's 8. We did 8 green buttons. Oh, and we flipped a switch. We flipped a switch. 8 green buttons and a switch. And a sunken ship in a thing. Cool. Rush! Hello and welcome. I don't have snacks. I know. I did tell you I'm trying to cut down on snacks. The waistline needs less snacks, Rush. That's true. Turbo. Oh, you're a Turbo viewer. Well, your viewership matters so much to me then too. Hello. Welcome, Kit. You did a thing. I did a thing. I did all the things. I clicked every button. I don't know if that solves anything, but I did it. I clicked all the buttons. Like a kid in the elevator? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, Kale, Turbo viewers mean that whoever you view gets a cut of your Turbo proceeds that would normally just go straight to Amazon. So thank you. I appreciate you. Even gluten-free food in restaurants isn't likely to be gluten-free because cross-contamination. I've heard that about like everything. If you order like a vegetarian cuisine, it's likely going to be prepped on, you know, like the place where they're making steaks or burgers or whatever. I needed the Chihuahua sounds. Yeah, I need to cross-pollinate. That should also be working on YouTube. I just don't know. I think I know how to do it. I just need to do it. I need what I need is free time when I'm not streaming. This is my 4th stream day in a row. So maybe I can get it in these next couple days here where I'm off stream, depending on
Inconceivable.
yeah, depending on what else is going on in my life. But I'll try to make it happen. What do you think about Dr. Pepper cream soda? Oh yeah, that's what we were trying to ask Rush. Yes. Oh wait. Rush, you don't know Dr. Pepper, period? Let alone Dr. Pepper cream soda? Oh. Somebody needs to drop ship Rush some Dr. Pepper. And then the Dr. Pepper cream soda so that he can try them both side by side. I needed the Chihuahua. Oh yeah, I already read that. I still wanted to read it again. Free time, aren't you a parent with a real job and a streamer? Here's the thing. I don't talk about this very much online. I am a real parent. And not a real. You said parent. Yes, I'm a parent. I'm a parent who clocks out and does parenting. I know that there are some people that if they say, oh, I work a salary job or I work like, you know, I'm out in the fields doing a hard thing. Like they come home and then they say, well, you're the parent and I'm the one that goes out and makes the money. I'm also the parent. I made these kids too. I want to contribute to every aspect of their upbringing, from wiping every butt that I can to, teaching them how to be proper citizens and everything in between, getting them fed, getting them cleaned, getting them sweet dreams every night. I do every hour of my free time that I can to make that happen. And anybody who works a really hard job and then feels like the last thing they want to do is interact with their family when they come home, you shouldn't have had a family. That's my opinion, but I stick to it. So I do that, and then I have 2 real jobs, 2 W2 having jobs. Yeah. And I stream on 3, officially as of 2024, 3 platforms at the same time. So triple streamer, double wage worker or salary worker, and a parent. Don't do this. This is not me teaching you the masterclass of like what you should be doing in life, of like, whoa, hustle culture. You need to be working hard every day. You need to make this work like I did, and then you can succeed the way I succeed. You can get all the things that I got in my life. Don't. What I'm telling you is don't live like me. I don't necessarily want to live like me forever. So don't do what D does. Do something else. Do something that gets you a hell of a lot more sleep. If you haven't procreated and you love sleep, consider how much you love sleep before you even consider having kids. We're clicking every one of these. Yay. We're flipping all the switches and pushing all the buttons. The triple threat. I don't know about triple. Too many numbers threat. Oh my God, Damien is not Damien. It's dystopian capitalism. Dude, yeah, seriously, imagine I came on here and I was like, this is the goal everybody should have. What are you doing? If you're spending your free time like passively consuming media instead of going out and grinding for the rest of your life, what are you even doing with your life? And I think the retirement age should be raised to 80. What do you guys think? What's crazy is there are people like that. There are late stage capitalism people like that actually believe that you need work. I've heard this, especially this is a really insidious version of late stage capitalism. The idea that you got to find what you love and make and do that and be so passionate and make sure that you can monetize it so that you're making your money, you're living your passion, and then you're providing and giving to the community something of benefit so that the money will keep coming in and so your passion will keep going on. That's such a bullshittery. Have you ever heard of Ikigai? Ikigai is the Japanese concept of mixing usefulness to society, making money. There's like 4 points: making money, usefulness to society, something you love or you're passionate about. And I forget what the 4th one is, like feasibility probably. And it's bullshit because we shouldn't all have to contribute to society. I firmly believe that there's a great many people who are born into this world without their consent that do not have to become productive, useful, contributing people in the society. We're getting to the point where automation and technology can really leverage ourselves into a higher productive space where we don't need everybody on 8 hours for each workday, 40 hours a week, trying to grind to get this planet, on track, to get everything going, to get businesses profits. Businesses can profit very well without forcing a bunch of people into slave labor wages. I think a good deal of us would benefit greatly from not having to work ever, just not work, period. And I think a great many of us who want to work, like me, I'm just driven to like create and do stuff, that we would benefit from a world in which we did not have to interact with people forced into wages. Take, for example, the Taco Bell just down the street from my house that always gets my order wrong. How about you guys leave, go home, smoke some pot, play some video games, binge some Netflix, and don't feel like you have to work at Taco Bell, because we would maybe live in a better society where all of your needs were met. Maybe a universal basic income where those people can just get by. They don't get nice things. You can't get nice things on a universal basic income, or otherwise it's like exploitation. But you get your basic needs met. You get your streaming, you get your console, you get your, you know, your pot allowance, and you get some good food and some good clothes, a nice vehicle to travel places every once in a while. But you don't get anything like higher than that. You don't live the Ritz lifestyle. But it doesn't matter because you also never have to work. And you know who works at Taco Bell when people aren't forced to work at Taco Bell? Either machines that can do stuff for me even better, or people who are actually interested in making quality Mexican food because they get it, because they're addicts too. And an addict making food for another addict will always do a better job. I don't want to force anybody into Taco Bell. I want people to work at Taco Bell that will be like, oh, you want your Crunchwrap Supreme made this way? I got you, boo, because that is delicious, and I agree. And you have the right order every time you come in. And Damien, we just think we are so in love with the way you order that we're going to call what you order the Damien. And so all you have to do is say, hello, one Damien, please. And they'll be like, oh, sure. It's already ready for you. We saw your car pull up. And then, yeah, those other people can just stay at home and get their UBI. End of rant. You're doing great. I like kids and wouldn't mind being a parent, but I'm happy just being an uncle. Being an uncle is very happy making. Not gonna lie, I was an uncle before I was a parent, and it's good. You could give the kids back. Discipline needs to happen. You're like, whoa, yo, sis, discipline needs to happen. You don't have to do it. It's nice, and you can sleep. You can sleep. So nice. Then who would choose to work at Taco Bell? Somebody who's passionate about giving the world tacos, my dude. Or what could also happen is automate it. Yeah. Make an amazing taco making machine. Crunchwrap making some machine. Quesadilla machine. Loaded nachos, loaded fries machine. Like automate that until it gets amazing, and that's perfect every time. Every time you order it, it gets that perfect little swirl. It looks just like it does in the commercials because they've made it. They've just made it perfect. Why can we automate cars? Why are cars conveyor belt when you only buy like maybe the average person might buy like what 5 cars in a lifetime? Hopefully less than that. But like if you have to and you really need transportation and they keep falling apart after so many years, maybe buy like 5 cars in a lifetime. How many Crunchwrap Supremes do you buy in a lifetime? A lot. Tomorrow I'm going to be hungry. I just ate today, and tomorrow I'm already going to be hungry again. Well, I need to go buy more stuff again. Why is food not more conveyor belt made? I don't want like factory pre-processed frozen stuff just stuck in a microwave and then handed to me through a drive-through. But I wouldn't mind a machine that automates the construction process of food and hands that to me fresh. If it's a machine, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with people losing their jobs to a machine, so long as we have an infrastructure where they get to chill at home and not worry about how to pay their utility bills. That's all taken care of by like the 1% that have all the tax havens. Kill the tax havens. Give that money to the people that don't want to work. Get those people out of the workforce. Get those people off the roads. They don't want to drive either. They drive horrible. They work horrible. I say get them to stay at home. Pay them to stay at home. And the rest of the community in the U.S. is going to be a better place. Yeah. Okay, I lied. My rant was not over. I'm a big fan of basic income. Cool. Yeah, me too. It's on my mind. I don't really know how to get it. When I say tax the 1%, you can't tax the 1%. The 1% makes the tax policy happen. You know, they buy the politicians' weighings on things. So anytime you see a new tax code, it happens because the 1% lined the pockets of our politicians, and it's 100% legal. Lobbying is just legalized. What's the word I'm looking for? Legalizing buying. I can't think of the word. Buying your politicians' policy choices. Corruption. It's legalized corruption. So we have lobbying. It's legal. And as long as we can lobby, the 1%er is going to be able to lobby way harder than everybody else. Super hard. So whatever they want wins. And I don't think that they want to lose money into UBI, even though it would be to their benefit. If you're the king of a piece of shit nation, everything underneath you is just shit because you hoarded and then you didn't provide into your infrastructure. Wouldn't you rather be the lord of like a land full of rich peasantry where everybody all the way down to the basic citizen is not in a starvation mode, a fight or flight mode, or in a panic mode where they might just the sheer despair of not being able to make it forces them into crime, pushes them into doing something desperate to take care of their family or their personal needs? Why not just take care of everybody? So then instead of being Lord of Shittown, you're Lord of like sparkly Gold Town, where even the lowest of the low are living it up. Right? Right? Just put that little bit. I don't know how to convince them. I would say, you know, this is like one of the trappings of people like Bernie Sanders when he tried his thing. You know, he said, oh, we just need to, you know, bring money down from the rich. He had no strategy on how to do that. I think that was one of the big reasons why he failed, in addition to, you know, DNC kind of not having his back. But he also said big things. But if you pushed him on, well, you know, how do you really, where do you go to get the 1% when they make the policy? I don't think he had an answer, to be perfectly honest. I like his ideas, but I don't think he had follow through. Also, if everyone gets basic income, the extra income could be an incentive for those who want more. Exactly, 100%. Like I said, you would never make a nation state where people with UBI live well. They have to just live. You know, all their survival needs are taken care of. Anything health-wise taken care of. Just basic. You know, they got a little apartment, they got a little something. They don't even have to worry about anything per se. Nothing's gonna like fall apart and cause them to go bankrupt. They're just gonna live a life. And then if they want more, if they're like, oh, you know, I want this really sweet car, or like I have this dream to like always have like the latest, greatest, whatever, fashionista, newest technology, all that kind of cool shit. Like, then go get a job. Then get off UBI. Go produce something. Go make something out of your time, and contribute. And then you'll have something better. But UBI should take out, like, I'm sure there's so many people that if that were to pass, they'd be like, oh, thank God, what a relief. I no longer have to do the grind that I never signed up for in the first place. I didn't ask to be born. I didn't want this life. Please just, you know, let me lounge in peace at home and not aspire to big stuff. Yes, it is legalized bribery. I think that was the word I was looking for. Bribery or corruption. Bedtime for me. Gonna try and fall asleep at a decent hour tonight. I'm so jealous. Please sleep well for me. I be my surrogate sleeper, Akuma. Sleep well. Okay, we flipped some switches. We pushed some buttons. We had a rant on late stage capitalism. What is this? What is this building? Looks like we go down. So, shall we? Oh, there's stairs with like no landing, just a spiral and down. And why does it sound creepy? Why does it sound creepy? I thought this game wasn't creepy. Why does this part sound creepy? Oh, this is just a puzzle game. Hello. Why is this door all scratched up? What's going on? Ah! Oh, hi. Why do you sound creepy? I sound creepy because I am creepy. I'm a creepy person. I love creepy things. I love horror. It's my favorite genre. I love to try to be scared. I love to scare people. I sneak up on people really, really well. I'm a creepy person. And I like dark, dark jokes. Like really fucked up, twisted humor. So that's why I sound creepy. Hi. 0, 0. Do we push all the buttons? Oh, let's push all the buttons. Oh, oh, we're at 5. We're at 14. 30. 49. What's it? What? These numbers don't make any sense. Oh no! Oh no! We overdid one of them. Oh. Oh. What did we do? We killed it. We killed it. Everything was going right. Why are all of these different? All right, I will get out the notepad. I'll get out the notepad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, so there's 10 buttons here. How do we want to do this? 8, 9, 10. Top left button. Well, hello. I just want to push the buttons. Thank you. Top left button is a 10. So I'll do a 10. Let's turn it off. This one's a 7. Let's do a 7. An 8? What the? Who? I thought this guy was supposed to be good at like math and stuff and engineering. A 16. Yo, I know this is a puzzle game, but who designs things this way? At a 5. 10, 7, 8, 16, and 5. Just down the left column. Right column, that's a 1. And in the... Okay. A 2. What? A 22? Are we trying to like get to 100 or something? A 19. Good God. And a 9. None of these numbers are the same, first off. And also, there's like a sound of something. Oh. Wait, generator switches. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do these need to be at 88? They both say 88. But why is the 8 and power, the first 8 is funny looking. All the rest of the 8s look normal. Power and power to ship. 88 and 88. Well, I'll tell you something. The numbers don't add up to 88 on just the left and right side buttons. So there's something wrong there. Also, when we're messing with this, the power sounds changed. Do they not work at all anymore? Are these all the switches from up above? Did we trip something? Okay, how do we get to 88? Let's do the big numbers first. 22, 19, 16. That's 57. That's 67. 76. We're running out of numbers. 88. 76 to 88. We need 12 more. 84. We just need a 4. No, we don't have a 4. Oh no. Can't use that one. Can we use a 7? Then we're 83. We need 5 more. There's a 5. 88. We did it. Nothing happened. Well, I'm not sure what we do here yet, but I see the beginnings of a plan. Why you don't sound creepy? Oh, Rush with the Uno reverse card. Uno reverso. Well, that one's still tripped. I thought maybe we tripped these or something, and that we messed it up. But that one's still up. That one's still up. I guess they're all still up. Because I'm text, so I have no sound. You have my sound. I will be your voice. Okay, so like generator or rocket. Oh yeah, it's the rocket thing there over there. That's cool. Neato. So normal, icky, ew. Hi, you're a clock that says Myst because we're playing Myst. And if I rotate these, I bet I can change the time. We have not, we don't know anything about time yet in this game, so I haven't seen any time puzzle at all. But it looks like we'll be able to get into a door. Oh, there's a switch over there. Okay, so there's a switch. Do we press this to... Okay, it didn't do the thing. Whenever we find the right time, then we can get that other switch. But we don't have it. Hello, cabin in the woods. I do not feel creeped out about cabins at all. Another switch bites the dust. Let's open the door. Okay, it's not so creepy in here. Hi. This is so... everything's just so random. And here we have 3 numbers. Because of course It's for a safe that we also did not read about. And there's art of a pole. Neat. And there's a crank. And I crank the crank. The cranking the crank did not do the thing. PSI, that is a pressure meter. So this thing is pressurized in some way. Looks like there might be a thing below. Can I click on any of that? Can I click on? No, literally no. Neat. And the door closed behind me. Neat. Not creepy at all. Okay. No idea what's supposed to go on in there. We're doing great so far. We're batting probably over. Hello, tree. Hi. Hello. You're just a tree. You must be a very important tree. But there's no placard, book to read. There's no. This looks commemorative. Like, and here stands the famous. It's the tree of life. It's a mist tree. Oh, it goes down. It's a tree that leads to the underground. We can't squish down that hole though. Oh, can we climb the tree? Are we climbing the tree? If we click the tree, what happens? Anything? Nothing? Click the tree. Click. Nothing. Damn. I was so. I believed in the power of the tree. Okay. So, tree, clock, generator, pressure, tank of some sort. Constellations. Do the constellations do... Rush, thank you.
What's wrong, Doc?
Thank you.
That's another thing.
Thank you twice.
I'm right as the mail.
I will save over my game because I literally no need to have a separate save slot to my knowledge. At least not yet. But I will take your hydration, your stretch, your posture check. I need the stretches. My neck's been really wonky all day today. How are you all doing? When I take a self-care break, please, I encourage you, my fledglings, and especially my ghosts, to also take breaks and stand, stretch. Get yourself out of shrimp posture. Don't sit like a shrimp. Yeah, get your legs stretched if you can stretch your legs. I'm stretching my legs. I will never lie about that, but I also am probably never going to make a leg cam for you to look at. Just to let you know that I'm doing a leg stretch. Okay. So I did turn on buttons with constellations, and this was a planetarium sort of room. So could we turn on the beautiful music. Okay. So, should we close the door? Literally. Oh, you can close the door. Okay, great. I don't know if that helps what we're looking. Oh. Yeah, lots of. Are we seeing anything that reminds us of the constellations? Perhaps. Are we in the right? We're in the right spot. It's pretty. Some bigger stars and some smaller. That looks like something, for sure. I remember a couple of them. They're like a triangle and like an inverse triangle. I remember some of them. But I don't know that I necessarily see those or like anything else I particularly recognized here. I don't know. It's very relaxing in here. Like super chill. You just come here, turn it on, look up. I also feel like Dude, this guy has like a wife and 2 kids. I mean, they grow, but like he's here in Myst with them growing up, and then they become adults because it looks like in the books that they're trapped in the books they're adults, right? So how does this guy have time to first build all this stuff, and second, like sit here in a planetarium and like stare at the stars? Like what is he doing? He's not parenting. His wife's probably busy. That's probably why he's like, oh, she's always so pessimistic about everything I have to do. It's because she's raising your kids. You're here staring at stars and creating like geothermal plants in a mystic world that's trapped in a book somewhere or something. I don't know where these ages are. But, you know, you're off exploring different planetary planes and staring at the stars, and she's like doing the laundry and changing diapers and stuff while you're here in your planetarium. I feel like she deserves to be pessimistic about his plans. I feel like you should be able to actually sit in the chair. You probably can in like the classic. We're doing the free look experience, so I'm hopeful that it's not too game breaking that we're doing it this way. We did a little bit of research. Kitty Trouble said it's really up to personal preference. So I kind of prefer the free moving kind of thing. There's really nothing up here to interact with, right? Like we can click on anything. It's not gonna. Okay. So I flipped every switch I could. There's one switch I can't flip, and it's on the other side of a puzzle with a clock, but I don't remember seeing anything about time. There are all of these that I toggled as on. Maybe. Oh, they make noise when you toggle them too. Maybe we toggle them off, except one. I know. You know what? Let's turn on anchor because that's one I had memorized because it's just a triangle. We'll leave anchor on and see if does anything change in here? No. Does anything change in the planetarium? Let's go find out. This guy, whoever we're controlling, has like no sense of urgency. All right, planetarium, show me just the anchor constellation. Does it always like slowly build up? I feel like the stars like ease in. Is that right? Or am I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm okay. Where's the door? All right, there's the door. So I don't see anything that looks like the anchor at all. It's just a triangle. Triangle of big stars. Could be that one. Maybe. I don't remember there being like a little swirly through the middle of it though. I don't know what I'm looking at here anyways. Like even if I did find a constellation that I recognized on that group of them, I'm not sure why it would matter. Also, can I slide down here? Oh, it was a door. Did I not click that before? I swear I clicked that. When we first came in, I was like, oh, it's metal. It's like a slide. No, maybe it's like a door. And I clicked it, I thought. What? Oh, this place is cool as, yeah. Cool as ice cream, you know? Look at this. Wow. All right, now we're like right in the core, the heart of Myst Island. With little recessed areas. Was I supposed to put something in these little recesses? Maybe. And swirly waters. I love a good swirly. We can't click on the swirl, but we can click on the button. Show me the swirl. What's okay? What are we looking at? Wait, do I have to hold it? Is it not? Is it not doing the thing? It's like broken. I think it's broken. I think that's the only button. I like all these little purple. Oh, there's another one over here. Hello. We click on this one. Does nothing. One button does nothing at all. The other button does a wub wub wub. It turns light blue real fast and then it stops. Oh, well, hello. Settings, dimensional imager. What? I will type these down. I will type these down. We have oh man, I have to type in QWERTY. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna switch to QWERTY. I'm gonna switch to Dvorak real fast to type this note. Otherwise I'll be here all night. Topographic extrusion test is 40. Marker switch diagram is 47, and water turbulent pool is 67. Oh, so it's on is it on water turbulent pool right now? So what do we, what does this little button do up in the corner? Oh, ha, 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 we're doing a thing. We're actually solving some part of this game. Topographical extrusion test. Whoop. Can we do that, please? Oh, snap. Oh. What's gonna happen? Press the button. Press the button. Oh. Hello? Ooh. It's it looks topographical. What's the other button do when this is going? Anything? Oh, what? What? What is this? What is it? What? Hello? What? What? Oh. Doot. Rocket. What does this mean? This is the cyan icon. Excuse me? What just made a really wild sound behind my head? Wait, does this change out here? Wait, there's a run button? Did it change this? It didn't change this. You can hold shift to run? Or like, I don't know. It's kind of more like walking in other video games as far as I'm concerned. I did it by instinct from playing other games, but wait, so what do we even do? Can we do it again? Let's go back to that. Panel. Talk to me. It's changing something. It's the only thing that's activatable. We're just gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it in the toggle segment. So I don't know what the hell topographical test is supposed to do, but it does a thing. It spins topography. So then the other one is 47 for the marker switch. I don't know what that does either. Okay. Oh, shit. I tabbed out of the game real quick to fix something. 47. Should have gone the other way for the single digit. The ones digit. It's fine. Show me the switch marker diagram. Hello. Hi, switch. What? It's literally just what one switch looks like. I thought it was supposed to show me. Wait. What just happened? What just happened? What about the other button then? You. Nothing. So that button only works on topography. What am I supposed to see about the switches? Literally just a switch. I feel like all of it's... Is this... I feel like this game's got a bunch of red herrings. Wait, what? Oh, okay, no. This was right. Okay, it was just this long. I just forgot how long the pathway out was. I was like, oh, maybe I did switch something. But I did. I switched something. Something moved. Now, I heard sort of like gear sounds. Did this gear change? Maybe not. I don't think. Oh, I'm so glad there's a run button. Oh, this game was... I was like, oh, you know what? It's old, and like even the remake is starting to get old, so... You know, it's not a big deal. If you have to walk kind of slow, I don't mind. But I'm actually really glad that you don't have to walk as slow as all that. Okay, out of these, did my one toggled on stay on? It did. We still can't toggle that switch on. We still don't have a time to set on the clock, so we'd be just guessing. Did anything change in here? Looks like a big no. There's nothing on the other side of the tree. You kind of get stuck at some point. You can't go over this way. So that's a dead end. We won't keep going out that way. I guess we didn't go like all the way around the outsides to see if there's anything behind some of the buildings here. There are... there is like this other ladder we didn't go up. But last... Oh! Oh. It switches down and then back up. I don't know much about power or how power grids work. So I'm not sure if me doing that is good, bad, nothing at all. Wait. That's new. Oh! This is the path. Got it. There. We rotated the C, and now we have a new sneaky path. Under the path. Where are we going now? Oh. Hello. More numbers to enter. Boy, I wish I had literally any numbers to give you, because I don't know what this is about. 4 numbers. What the hell? We haven't seen like any numbers as clues. Stuart, what's going on? Good to see you. Don't forget, Stuart came in to remind me, but don't forget, all of you, watch me on youtube.com first, and then also on Twitch. As like secondary. I need the YouTube view hours to become partnered. And also, if you haven't gone to kick.com and made a free account, go do that and then follow me on Kick. You don't have to watch, but I do appreciate the follow, because follows is all I need on Kick right now. Eventually, maybe I'll want watchers, but for now, for affiliate, all I need is a follow. Then, can we jump down here? No. Then give me your firstborn. Just kidding. That's it. That's exactly what I'm doing. Stuart, you're the bee's knees. How are you and the missus? What's good in your hood? Can we come up this grassy knoll? I feel like the answer should be yes, and the game is telling me no. Yeah, there's no climbing that grassy knoll. Cool. Keep running up. Hello? This had to have spawned. There's no way I walked past this as many times as I did. It wasn't... I didn't see it. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number of marker switches on this island into the imager. to retrieve the message. Oh, I know how many marker switches there, because we know that the diagram in that room tells us what a marker switch is. So we know which switch is the marker switch. Now we just have to count them. I'm probably really bad at hinting because I have no idea what is going on compared to the walkthrough. No problem. We're doing okay so far. I don't feel stuck. I don't feel stuck. I hear that this game has a lot of how the fuck did I miss this? Honestly, if this piece of paper was here on the ground all along, I walked past it so many times. So many times. Okay, so starting from spawn. Oh, you could just walk down these rocks, but you can't walk up them. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Okay, marker switches. There's one there. Two up by the gears. That's two. Then you go walk this way. And up here, there's three. There's no inside that building. Then there is... I forget if there's anything down this path. Wait. Was there another room here? Or another panel here we never used? Shit, I gotta focus. Okay. One... Let's do this task first. There's 1, 2, 3. We'll come back to that, whatever that is. Looks like a, I don't know, just a fireplace, I guess. We'll have to remember to come back to it. 1, 2, 3. Let me walk through this while it's loading. Literally no. Literally not even when it's done. To sit still for a long time. There was none in here, right? There's none up there. I don't remember flipping a switch up that elevator. I don't want to take the elevator trip for nothing. Okay, that goes back. So we're still just at 3. Pokemon logic rocks. Wait, what do you mean Pokemon logic? 1, 2, 3. There's another one over there. That's 4. 4. Isn't there one like right by these? Okay, there's 5. 6 right here in front of this. There's nothing down there. 7 that we can't touch over there. 8 right here. And there's nothing by the tree, whatever the special tree is. 8? Did I say 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. 8. So we go down there. We put in 8. We get a special message. Nico! What is good, my dude? Welcome on in. If you're not following Nico on all of his socials yet, please also cyberstalk this gentleman, scholar, and all-around good guy. He's just one of my favorite people on this planet. And I cannot type tonight. Where? Oh my gosh, I have caps lock on and everything, and it's just beside myself. This guy.
Oh, yeah, right in the fucking neck. Sorry, Mia. I love you. This hurts me a lot more than it hurts you. Actually, that's not true. My shoulder's really hurting right now. Fuck. Well, what's down in the basement that turned her?
I want to stream this game. Is this game... Let me ask you like a weird meta question. Is this game streamable when one of your besties already streamed it? When did you stream this? Like last year? Is it still streamable? Or is it kind of like, you know, once you've seen it with one person in Network 07, maybe that's good enough? So, it was super fun in VR. Oh, man. It'd be nice to have a VR setup. What game is it? That's Resident Evil 7? 7, I believe. I hear 2 emphatic yeses. Okay. Perhaps we will. Perhaps we will. All right. We got to get this to 8. There's 0 and 8. Give me the message. What's going on? What is going on? Hello? Hi.
I have to leave quickly. Something terrible has happened.
Hi. Oh.
It's hard for me to believe. Most of my books have been destroyed.
Yeah, I saw.
Catherine is one of our sons. I suspect agony, but I shouldn't leap to conclusions. I'll find him serious as well. Oh, I should have known better than left by the library and checked for something. Well, I've removed the remaining undamaged books from the library and placed them in their places of protection. You shouldn't have to use the books until I return. If you've forgotten the access keys, remember the tower rotation. Oh, and don't worry, Catherine. Everything will be fine. I'll see you shortly. Oh, and erase this message after you've viewed it, just to be safe.
Whoops. Wait, am I playing Catherine? Do I have to erase the message? And he's super quiet. I hope I caught everything he said. I hope that erases the message. Are we playing Catherine right now? Don't answer that question. I don't want to know anything. But I'll save that. Tools? Is there a setting for... Okay, graphics are at highest. That's fine. There's just like one slider for audio. Is that really what we've got for this game? Oh no. Okay. In the shadows, Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Thanks for the lurk support. I've only played Resident Evil 2 and 3. Yeah, 2 was my first Resident Evil. I did the remake on stream. And Stuart guided me through it. I don't know if I could have done it without him, frankly. Honestly, if you had watched the entirety of his stream, it would be less so. I definitely didn't, because I saw bits of it, and I was like, whoa, this game looks like super up my alley. And so I quit watching. I just gave him lurk support instead. Still good because it's a scary game, but not predictably so. I appreciate that. So me not knowing what will happen, because I definitely ditched out on his stream knowing that I was enjoying the beginning a little bit too much. I was like, oh, I could get really into this. And I was like, oh, if I ever want to play this, I better stop watching Nico. So I did. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. If you don't remember the acts, so he said he placed the books in places of protection. I think. I don't know why the music was so much louder than his voice. That was really annoying. I wish I had subtitles. But from what I heard, and you guys can help me if I missed like dialogue. I wouldn't consider that a spoiler. It's just literally the audio was loud music and quiet, echoey speaking. But place the books in places of protection. And he said if you don't remember the access points, which I think that's a hint that we as the player character do not know the access points. He said remember the tower rotation. So tower rotation is how the tower rotates is based on the stars, maybe? That's a good question. Or maybe based on the clock hand. The clock could maybe move the tower. Rotate the clock hand, rotate the tower. I feel like I could be grasping at straws with the constellations. Was there anything in the books that hinted at... Oh, right. Now that I did that, let's take a look at the... God, that's really cool. I like the painted sky up there. Let's take a look at this... Wait. Yeah, I guess it's a fireplace. What? Huh? Oh, whoa. Huh? Oh. We're pulling a little Kris Kringle over here. Can we press the red button? Oh! Oh! What's going on? What is going on? I can't move, actually. At all. Oh! Whoa! 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 What is this? Another puzzle? This game is just chock full of puzzles. But I haven't found any keys. I mean, it looks cool. There's nothing else. It's just you click to make some sort of a picture, I guess. And then it would get me something. I have a feeling like we need to go revisit the books and find something in here. this shows channel wood. I don't see any clues there. Stone Age or stone, whatever. This has all the constellations. I don't know why looking at the constellations would be of any help though at this phase. There's the map of this and then the constellations themselves. So we have those on hand. This one was the music, which we don't have music yet. We don't have a keyboard. That just shows the rocket ship thing. Compass. It's a compass. There's one with a rotate thing. Is it this one? No. This one? Wait, where's the gear one? Super hard to see. That one. This one had a rotating puzzle to it, right? This was rotating. Oh, but it doesn't say how. It just shows the what. Constellations could be the hint for the room with the red button. Maybe. It'd be pretty cryptic because these constellations are not. I already forgot which book. Stone ship. Whoops. Hard to click fast. This is not clear. You know, if it were like, if you are drawing these on a grid, like, do you add the tiny stars? Do you only add the big stars? Do you leave a space between the star and the side? I feel like I'd be at this like all night trying to figure out how to get one of those in. I don't think that maps. The constellations also have toggle buttons too. This one has the geode. Oh, and this flippy thing. Oh, actually, this is here. This is on our island. So this one also says 40. Oh, we already know 40. 40 is the topographical extrusion test, and then we got this map thing. Yeah, so we did that puzzle. Wait, if that puzzle's in here, is there like a number? That one needed like a 6-digit number? There's no numbers in these books. I'm pretty certain. I don't remember it like a damn book. Any single book having numbers in it. Except like the only numbers you see are they're like, I didn't come back here for like 3 months. There's no way you would add up all of the different times he ever mentioned a number in one of these books and then tried to make a code out of those numbers. Yeah, like this one. I've been gone for over 3 days. Would we write down the number 3 and then keep flipping through the book and then wait a second. Are there 6 readable books? Or are there only 5? I feel like there's only 5. There's Channelwood, Stone Ship, whatever this one is that I can't read. The cover to. Oh, this was the the crater, whatever one. Then the gear one down here, and then this one. I was thinking maybe if there's a number in each book, then boom, you've got. Oh, this one's. Wait, what? No way. The burned books work too? Oh my god. We have to wait for the ad break to be over because I have to tell this to the plebes too. I can't. That's insane. No way. No way. No way. Are you supposed to click every one of these open and check every single book to see if there's something in here? How are you even supposed to know which books you've clicked or not clicked? It's impossible. I'm not going to do this with every book on the shelf. The books are supposed to... These books are... They can't expect you to click through every single book. For those of you that are coming back from Mad Break, I was clicking through. First of all, this bookshelf is very dark for me. Although I do have a flashlight, don't I? Actually, hang tight. I have a flashlight. It doesn't matter. Okay, I see basically like five clear books. Although this certainly helps quite a bit. My game is a little dark for me. But get this shit. You will not believe this shit. I did not believe this shit. This happened on the ad break. So if you skip ads, you saw it. If you didn't, then you didn't see this. True. Also, would you like suggestions kept to a minimum? Want them thrown out when they come to mind? I think what probably best form for a game like this is wait until I feel like I am throwing a lifeline out. Like I will actively ask for assistance when I have properly run myself in a circle and we're losing. Obviously, we're like losing the interest of the viewers. Like, oh, okay, we're putting on a live show, and the live show is not live because you're watching me just like run around this island in circles crying, which is live. You know, it's got its own merits to watch. But at some point, I've played enough puzzle games on stream. I'll pull, you know, I'll ask for a lifeline. You can drop a subtle hint at that time. But get this shit. These books over here are absolutely all in ruined state, right? They all look ruined. They all smell ruined. You open them up. They're all the same. And the game absolutely disincentivizes you from clicking book through book through book in the ones that have tattered spines. But get this shit. Get this. This book with these rectangles. These are like the fireplace. And you open this one up. Look. It's a grid. This is a grid. What the fuck? No way. I'm so sad that this is a thing. Okay. What we need to do then. I need something else. I gotta do something else to make this work. We're gonna open up like a spreadsheet or something, and we got to do 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 by 1 2 3 4 5 6. So this is all like 8 by 6. 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and these are all going to be like square. Okay, so first one is going to be like a vertical line down the B column, and then there's like 4, there's a skip, and then you do like 5 along the top. It's like 3 underneath that with a skip and a 1. Ugh. And then like a 1 and 1 2 3, and then there's like a 2 cluster, and then like drops down and then up. And this is all like number 1. Holy shit, man. I guess we can just I don't know how we're gonna mark these. There's like 4, and then above that another string of 4. I hope there's not too many of these, because man, I'm losing my patience quick. 4 across, and then 1 2 3 4 down on the right with a cross of 4 below that. Step over, there's 2 3 and 1 in the bottom left corner for number 2. I'm missing something. There's also a 2 cluster right below the 4 on the top left side. Okay, that looks like that one. That's 2 of them. How many pages are there? What the? No, never mind. What? How many pages? Dude. How are you? How many pages? There's 300 pages. I'm not writing these down. I'm so glad I checked. I'm so glad I checked. I was literally gonna put these down on a spreadsheet. 300. All right, so that's there. That's there if we need it. That's the answer to, flashlight's the F key. Neat. So you go in there, go in this stupid fireplace, and you enter in some code. But we got to figure out what the code's going to be in the first place. Yeah. We need to figure out which page to use. Okay. Let's take some notes. So, can I bring up my notes? I feel like you all need to see the notes too. We're going to do window capture. I've got one for Notepad. Will it capture it? Yeah, it will. I guess we'll just have to like toggle this on and off as we go along. All right. So, yeah. This could be cleaner. Now that everybody's looking at it, I'm like, oh, let me tidy up just a skosh. So let's take inventory. We need to close the notepad. Let me bring notepad above myst, but below everything else for cleanliness sake. And then we'll close it real quick. So, things that we need to know. We need that room, the imager room doesn't necessarily, oh man, it's getting dark. No wonder you need a flashlight, because the sun sets, and then what do you do? Although there's lighting on the island, so that's pretty cool. The imager room has a 2-digit number switch. So we only saw 3 things, but there could be other things there. So we should probably add that in my notes. Imager room by shipwreck has 2-digit code. More than the cheat sheet? Maybe. So that's one thing that we will note. All right. So we'll do that. Whoa. Hold your horses. Constellation room, we just don't know anything about yet. Toggles, we don't know anything about yet. Okay, so we'll mark that the fireplace has a book, and the book has the codes. We need to learn the page, right? So fireplace, codes in burned book, rightmost second shelf, which page, put that in, bada boom. And then so the let's refresh our memory on what goes on here. In this tower, it's a book and a key. A book icon and a key icon. There's nothing here. I don't like how long this takes to travel, but we're just gonna do it for the sake of this. I don't feel like this needs to be as long of an elevator ride as it is, but that's fine. It's fine. So there's a book icon on one side, a key icon on the other side. We'll just have to put that in so that I don't ever have to come back up here until we're ready to solve that particular puzzle. So tower has book, plaque, key and book plaque. How to spin is like the big thing we're trying to figure out, because he said if you can't remember the access points, then it like at least you have the tower spin or something like that. Something along those lines. So can't do the access points, at least you have the tower spin. Is this? And then when you go up these ladders, it's like this looks like maybe a slit for a telescope, but there's no telescope, so I don't think it's a really a slit. It's just like the wall. The wall's funny. But there's something on that side, and then on this side, that almost looks like a door up there. Like maybe if you spin it, that opens. But then you're up a tower. Like what are you supposed to unlock when you see it? Oh, my bad. You actually have to close the door before you press the button. It's fine. It's fine. You can do that. All right. Then we've sussed out, this room's secrets. You also got these two guys stuck in the books. So although okay, and the tower here on the map looks like it is pointed at something, because there's like a ray coming off the tower. We've already been to all those other buildings, so there's that. We know what that's all about. It does look like maybe the tower does spin. We can't. What? You could do shit on this map? Wait, did it always say tower rotation at the bottom? It did, didn't it? You can't click on anything, but you can click on the tower. What the fuck? What the fuck? If you don't remember the access points, at least you have the tower rotation. What? How are you supposed to know that the map moves the tower? I know it says tower rotation, but that doesn't say you can rotate the tower. It's just like, I thought it was just a readout, not a control. It's just well, I guess it's not just a map, but to me, it just looked like a map. Okay, so, oh, wait. We can peek out of this now. I can see. Wait, what is going? Oh, okay, it's glitchy. Oh no! Oh, I can see into the abyss. I saw blue sky for half a second, but it's super glitched. It's wrong. Okay, what? What? Key. Okay, key. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Because we did a thing when we arrived at this. We pointed at the gears. Right? We pointed at the gears. So let's get rid of this. Oh crap. Every time I switch back to Dvorak. Tower. So gears. Tower keys, right? Gears is 2:40, and then 2:1. Oh, 2:40 is a time. 2:40 is a time, isn't it? I think 2:40 might be a time. I don't know what the 2:21 is, but that might be the solution to the gear problem. Okay. This travel though is awful, because this means I'm gonna have to do this for every point of interest on the map. When we're rotating the tower, it turned red like at every single building. But this is the cheat sheet to this. This is a cheat sheet to this the island. How would I, if I didn't find the secret message from Mr. Dude, how would I have even known to rotate the tower? I guess I could have figured it out on my own eventually. Okay, there's the next one. It looks like it is on the shipwreck. We're gonna get so sick of this elevator ride. If only we could fast travel. I mean, we can run, but you can't run the elevator faster. There's many much... what's FAFO? FAFO. I don't know that one. I think you meant to find the message first, maybe. I definitely... I don't know, did anybody else see the ground with a piece of paper and me just walking past it, and you were just like shaking your heads? Or was it just... was I not the only one that missed it? Oh, fuck around and find out. Yeah, kinda. Okay. Okay, so... Notepad, Dvorak, so I can type. And this is for shipwreck. That's October 11th, 1984. 10:04 a.m. These are times too. January 17th, 12:07. What's with these dates? 5:46 a.m. Do one of these. Little tab action. November 23rd, 91. 6:57 p.m. What the heck? What is all this? Why? This... Right when we were like, okay, there are a whole bunch of number puzzles all over, but there are no numbers. Here's all the numbers, but we don't know which one applies to which puzzle at all. Good God. I mean, the times are the clock. But it seems like you're going to have to do more than just the clock. Because those dates, that's like a whole thing. That's one benefit of the other view. You have exactly the views the original game intended, for better or worse. Yeah, I thought about that. That was the one thing that I think might have gotten me to want to do the classic view. Okay, now we're at the tree? The very special tree with no plaque to let us know what's going on with that tree. Somebody on Myst Island thought one tree was special enough to build a wall around. Oh boy. Best elevator action. Beats Cyberpunk's elevators. Just kidding. That doesn't. Cyberpunk's elevators are nice. They sometimes also have like TVs. You can watch TV while you're doing it. Okay. Notepad. 724. Whoops. Tree. 724. Cool. Switch back to QWERTY. That's the worst part. I wish you could switch the keys so I didn't have to use a QWERTY control scheme. What? I didn't realize this elevator actually rotates. That's wild. And I'm glad we found the run button by accident. Whew. Okay. Okay. The ship. The rocket ship. Loving an elevator. Yeah, check this out. Watch the wall. We're going sideways. We're rotating. And now we're going up even more. That's weird. That's why it takes so long. I was like, this tower doesn't feel that tall from the other side. And each time, you could come up here and look at what you're looking at, except it's super broken in this version. Just to remind yourself, what did I choose again? Oh yeah, I can see the rocket ship. 59 volts. Interesting. Interesting. 59 volts. So it said 88 on the little cheat sheet thing, but I think it's wrong. 59 volts. Okay. So that's a thing. We have lots more information. Let's kill notepad view. Go back to QWERTY. All right. It looked like that was it. I just want to rotate through the tower destinations one more time and make sure it didn't like skip past one because we had a user error. Last thing I want to do is have to come back here and do this again later because we've exhausted all other resources and got frustrated and go, maybe we missed something at the tower? Let's find out now. Okay. Gears, shipwreck, tree, rocket. That's it. It's just 4. Okay. So the other places don't have clues. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's let ourselves out and wait for this rotation. And it's night, super night. Oh, but it was like blue skies in the tower. Oh, that's messed up. Okay. So we know how many volts we need. Do we do the volts one first? That one seems so straightforward. Like this one should be real quick, clear, crisp, easy. 59 volts sounds fast and easy. Oh, hi guys. Hello. Yeah, it's set to 88 right now. Obviously, that didn't work. How do we get to 59 volts? We have our volts cheat sheet. 59. We'll do the big numbers. 41, 51, 58. Oh, 59. There. We did a 59 volts. Power to ship. Generator switches. Says 59 on one side. Was there something else to press? I feel like when we came in here, the generators were running when we pressed one button. Then none of them were running. I think we started near the bottom. But now we hit those and nothing toggles on. Like something went wrong. I feel like going up and down stairs and up and down the tower, something loads and unloads because there's a little bit of a freeze when you're doing the running. Can we look at the wiring? Is there something wonky about the wires itself? Because there are these weird like relay. Ugh, this is not fun without a flashlight on. There are these. But I don't know what good these do. Like, what does that do? Oh. So it made a clunk sound. And then it doesn't make a clunk sound afterwards. That means something, right? Maybe we are they like what's the word I'm looking for? Like circuit breakers where we tripped it or something because we put too many volts through? Do we need to do it here too? This one doesn't need it. And the other one did. It definitely made a clunk the first time. And it's just those two between here and there. So maybe it was just a tripped switch. Well, they're still not on. Let's try this. How do we do this? We did this one. That's different. That's different. We've got new stuff. Okay, 41, 51, and then 8 makes 59 dudes. Yes. Yes. Okay, there is something that playing this on Steam does that I feel is a little unfortunate. The game does not tell me that I succeeded at that puzzle, but Steam gives me an achievement. And so I should really have no input to know that I did something right. But the game just let me know I did, or I'm sorry, the game client Steam let me know I did something right. So does that mean I can open this? Oh, snap. Loving a rocket ship now. Gonna be driving a rocket ship. Maybe. Hold on. 5 notes. 5 notes. We didn't write down this puzzle because we never found a keyboard. But it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that how we... Oh, no, I get it. Well, we can't start there. So C... You could turn achievement notifications off. We might want to do that. That feels like a soft spoiler. Okay. Back to this. Yeah. C. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I click on? I do not want to. Oh, it popped me out. Okay. Whoa. Have to be mindful. If you move, it pops you out. C sharp, D sharp. I'll go slow on this one. Also, I have to because the game keeps popping me out of the puzzle if I click just wrong. D, E, F. That's the 4, and then that's B flat. That should be it. Let's double check our work. Should be. Sounds right to me. We'll wait for everybody else to come back from ad break, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Thank goodness for a puzzle that I can do in my own head. Like something told me, oh, it's only 5 notes and it's all in C scale. Well, it's kind of in C minor, sort of. So we can kind of, basically memorize C minor. but it didn't hit the 5, so it hit the 4. So that was unusual. So it was kind of like a C minor with a sus4. So I was like, yeah, I think I can memorize that. I think I could do that. It's one of those puzzles where if you have institutional knowledge about something, good. But like, I failed at a puzzle in one of the Monkey Islands because it told me to feed fish to seagulls, and I've never seen a seagull eat a fish in my life. And I feel so pathetic. Like, what else would seagulls eat if not human garbage? You know, but obviously before human garbage was everywhere, seagulls ate something. Obviously, it should have been fish. And I had no concept of, oh, you give the fish to the seagull. No idea. But music, I don't need to write shit down. I can look at the puzzle. I can remember the clue. I can immediately solve for it. And let's see if we get the right result. Boom. Hell yeah. First try. It's a book. That's a book. That's a book. That's a book. That's a book. Hello, book. Can I? Oh. Oh my. Oh. What's oh, rocks. Lots of jagged rocks. Is this just the rocks book? Did we actually find a book? It looks like we actually found the book. Neat. Neat. I like the fly-throughs. I like the old school TV, like with bad signal thing going on here too. Cool. Shall we click on it? Is that everything's fading into black? I hope that means we actually took the rocket ship somewhere. Oh, snap. Hello. Our lovely ship is somewhere new. Where did we go? What did we do? I think we arrived at an island that's new. Ooh, jaggedy, spiky rocks. I don't know if we're supposed to do this. Maybe I'm skipping like way ahead in the game. Maybe we're not supposed to be here, but I feel pleased that we did something new. Hi. Hello. Seems like another one of... like another one of the same puzzles we were just doing, but without music notes. That's weird. Looks cool, though. It's a very different feel. It's like we're playing a different game. I guess we'll just keep hugged to the right. Look around. It's another clock! Wait, this clock is actually moving, kind of. But it keeps going back. What's going on there? What is this thing? I don't know what I'm looking. Oh, is it a microphone? Oh, if this thing bing bongs, does it hit the microphone and then it sends the signal? Wait, this says to do it for 2 o'clock. Do we? Should we? Wait, is this supposed to be in there? Why does it look like there's a broken gear, a broken pendulum, and still yet another pendulum in there that's functioning? What is going on with this clock? I don't think we can adjust the clock. And it keeps bonging. Soft. It's a soft bong, but it bongs. Hi. Well, we lit this up, but I don't know why. We can turn it back off again. I guess you stay lit. Stay lit, fam. Okay, well, it's lit and it's doing a thing. We can go behind it. Neat. This is probably where I waste more time than in the OG game, is I actually do look like behind stuff to see if there's anything hidden or whatever. Hi. You're a pot. And you are not... Oh! Hello? What's going on? Was that the pot or is that these crystals? It's a page. That's a red page. We got ourselves a red page. Wait. What do I do with it? Do I permanently hold on to the red page until I give it back to the guy? Can I put it back? Oh, this feels weird. Now my cursor, I know it's not captured on stream because it was bugging, but my cursor's me holding the red page now. That feels kind of weird. Like I can't put it back down. I can't do anything about it. Okay, well, I'm holding a red page. It's a cool sound. And it keeps looping. And there's another microphone right in front of these. Yeah, that's cool. That's some like natural harmonic sounds there. Very neat, very spooky. I wonder if this whole island is like audio puzzles, in which case I'm here for it. There's another urn or whatever. What is this? Whoa! Whoa! Is that a bat? Did a bat just come out of here? Oh. Looks like you could just fall right down there and that might be bad. I guess we'd turn this on though. There's no going that way. Whatever's supposed to be that way. Can we fall? Okay, you can't fall. I should have saved first before I tried, but I tried first. Click the ladder. Cool. Oh, it got dark fast. Oh, it's super dark. Oh, there's bats. Hello. I'm just doing that for dramatic effect. I actually love the crap out of bats. We have bats in our neighborhood, and we would like to build them bat boxes so that there will be more bats in our neighborhood down the line. Okay, can't see anything. Definitely need my little flashlight. What about you? Oh, that turns the same lights right back off again. Oh, maybe I want that for the bat's sake. I'm sorry, bats. I was not thinking. I will turn it back off. Wait, so where am I coming back up? Where is this then? Oh, that's where I was. And this is where I be. Is this on it all on its own? Like its own little separate island? Neat. Okay, so there's these urns like everywhere. I don't know what they are for. Maybe there will be a puzzle like count the urns. Oh, it's like a radio tower for everything. Maybe something will open up here. These things might be doors. I don't think we can click on the actual tower. And the doors don't open on their own. The urns don't open the doors. When I get a house, I plan on building an army of crows. I've heard that you can train crows and ravens. That would be, like, if I didn't already have kids of my own, I'd probably raise an army of crows. Alright, we're going to leave the lights off. Maybe you could see something secret if you did. No? Maybe not. Maybe it's just creepy. Well, nice to check anyways. They're common where you are? Nice. We have a lot of birds here. I don't know about crow and raven prevalence per se. But we do see the bats. And I would love to have a bat army. Not least of which we have, like, it's, you know, we're kind of the South. We're South adjacent. And being in the South means lots of bugs, especially during the summer. I would like a well-fed just like nation of bats in our backyard and have everybody know us as like the bat family. Like, oh, those guys, yeah, probably don't talk to them. They associate with bats. We'd be like, hell yeah, we do. Bats are the shiznit. We will. Maybe I should put a stream goal after the earring goal. We'll do a stream goal for a bat house, or for a set of bat houses. Is this lava? That lava down there? Uh-oh. Oh my. That's mighty hot, probably. Make it a D&D ranger based around the swarm keeper subclass where he mostly just uses a swarm of bats to fight. How cool! I would love that. That sounds amazing. I never thought about using bats as a ranger. There's some things you just have to, like, yeah, use your imagination. Get to somewhere really cool. Okay, we're just turning all these on. I don't know if it's worth it, but we will. Oh, there's a blue page. What happens if I pick up the blue page? The pink page goes away, or red page, whatever. I mean, I guess we could come back here and grab the other one. I'm a little bit nervous that if we're holding the blue page in our hand and we give it to the blue page guy, maybe we can't come back here and give the red page to the red page guy. Might be like a choose the A ending or the B ending or something. Here's the thing, though. This part wigs me out. The red guy definitely seemed much cooler. Like, he was like, please help. I'm trapped. My name is Cirrus. I thought he said Sirius. I need your help. Blah, blah, blah. The blue guy was like smiling and then serious and then smiling and like, you gotta help me. Like, he's crazy. He's like batshit. To bring the bats back into it. And he first thought we were Cirrus. Like, he was confused and lost and didn't know what was going on. So I don't know about him. But then when we heard the secret message from the other dude, who I think obviously the dad, the father guy, he was like, Catherine, I need your help. You know, where I've stowed the books away someplace safe. And then he was like, the other books were all burned, right? We saw that. And he said, I suspect it's either Cirrus or, he said Akinar, right? That was how to pronounce the other name. Cirrus, or I suspect Cirrus or Akinar. So he thinks one of his kids is out to get him. But this makes me kind of nervous too, because there's a book where he talks about his father out to destroy so many things. So is he just like conspiratorial? Is he the bad guy who thinks everybody else is the bad guy? I don't know. I'm not sure. There's the clock. It's the water. What? So I can hear some of them are definitely out there. But what are we doing with them? Maybe we're not supposed to be here yet, or maybe we're missing a key component. But so if you just came out here and just went left to right, you would get water. You would get the rumble. Yeah, the water, the rumble, the wind, the crystals, and the clock, in that order, just left to right. So that was the water, was the bottom, the rumble, the wind, that's the wind, the gems, There's fake ones in here. The gems and the clock. That's the clock. Go. Damn. Are there other identifiers in these areas that say like an order? I didn't see like a number on these. Huh. So you have to come to each one to know what sound it is. So there's I don't see anything that seems like a signifier on the tower itself. Like a number or like on the microphone, like this is number 1 on the series. Yeah, now I think that just, it wasn't 2 o'clock, it's just a button for clock. Could be we're not supposed to be here yet. Oh, or they're in the order from top to bottom? No, because look, I thought maybe this tower had them structured in like a certain array, but we can't even see it when I go this way. But 2 of them are facing like out to nothing. These, I thought the reception 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 reception. What do you call these? Dishes on this tower. And if they were arrayed so that each one pointed to one of the sound, and then you just go from top to bottom, that's a solution. That's not a solution because they're not all facing. Unless we make them face. Maybe we make them face. How do we make them face? Yeah, they're not facing the dishes. They should be facing a dish. What if we... Can we get closer to that to actually toggle it on and off? Where's the toggle? Toggle! It doesn't change anything over there, does it? I don't think it does. Okay. Maybe we have to go to the tower itself. Alright. Into the dark. Good thing I know this is Myst. Otherwise it'd be really scary to walk through that tunnel. I think something would be coming out to get me. Okay. How do we do a rotate on you? It's not that way. All right. There isn't anything to... Can't push or pull those. All right. That's not the answer. Oh, crap. It's 2 already. Man. Time flies with this game. Like, absolutely flies. I did not feel like we played a 4-hour stream. At all. Alright, we're back out. I really want to stumble upon something here that, like, gives me some direction. It's a really pretty area. I mean, I like this. It just looks like it's only one puzzle. A whole age or whatever you call these for one puzzle. But it's a good puzzle. I like it. I like sound-based puzzles. This type of game has very different puzzles than your traditional point and click. That's why I never got into it, because I'm not good at them. Yeah, this is really like brain your way to victory. Well, also, there's a little bit of stumble upon something part to it, too. Right? Like, wait, what? Oh. Oh. I can't leave this age. I thought I could just click on the door and head back to Mist Island or whatever. And there's no going back. So we got here and we're done. We're stuck. I think if I left the rocket, that would close everything off for me. Okay, so what if we move one of these? Does it change the tower orientations at all? So it's like at me, too far away, and then a right and a left. We could do these in reverse orientation that we just did. It feels a little bit brute force. I'm just seeing if I rotate these at all. It doesn't look like they move at all. We'll try it in reverse order. So we'll do clock, crystals, wind, magma, water. Clock. Crystals. Wind. Magma. Water. Go. Yeah? No. Damn. Okay, so it's not just in like locative order. There's some other very different order going on. And the center tower, I thought would be a really good mechanism for figuring that out. Or I thought each of the towers might have some sort of indicator, like a marking on them. Is it how many urns are near them? There's one urn near this. There's 0 urns near this. This might be the 0th. No, because none of them have more than like 2. I don't think this one has urns near it. This one has 0 urns near it. It's not counting the urns. Thought that maybe that could be it too. There's nothing around the button or the icon there that indicates an order. The microphones have nothing specific to them, or the dish, or the bells on top. I do feel like there is some aspect to these games too that's like, guess what we were thinking when we made this puzzle, as opposed to be a good puzzle solver. You know, and I feel like those are 2 different skills to have. Like a good puzzle maker will make something that a lot of people into it in a certain way, and if you're particularly smart, you'll work through it on your own. And then there are game designers that I feel like I've stumbled upon this often enough to say that there are plenty of puzzle designers that like, I made a puzzle and in my head it makes sense. And if you can learn to think like I do, then you'll be able to solve the puzzle too. But the learn to think like I do is a pretty critical step to the solution. Okay. Yeah, we might have to quit without a solution at hand. There are 5 posts by this one. So maybe it's a posts thing, those little rounded posts. On the other hand, if the puzzle is too easy, there's no challenge. I feel like the predominant amount of the highest amount of challenge in Burnhouse Lane was the shooting puzzle. The shooting and the dodging. Actually, the dodging is harder than the shooting. So being able to dodge through enemies to preserve ammo, that was the hardest part of that game. The puzzles weren't as hard as the dodge mechanic. Which, you know, it's probably not what the Michalski brothers were hoping for. This one has 0 posts. It was still a really great game for being a good story-heavy game. I just don't know that I would necessarily call it well-crafted puzzle making in that game. Especially compared to some of the previous games, the puzzles were more engaging. I think there are no other places with those type of rounded posts. So that's not part of the puzzle or clue either. They all have like a single lamp on the same boom arm as the microphone. It wouldn't be the order you turned them on in. No way. Not a chance. That can't be it at all. I could turn some of them off. I could turn off the microphones, but then what would you put in here at all? I'm gonna have to save and like think on this and come back, because this could take like an indeterminate amount of time for me to stumble upon what I feel is like the right solution, or I kind of brute force it and I try like turning off buttons, and then testing, turning them back on, testing, moving all the levers on this door, testing. The testing back and forth might be, I might even do that off stream, because that's just like literally me like flipping switches and pressing on and off buttons, which I don't know is particularly captivating. I'll think on it, but I definitely need sleep right now, so I guess we'll just save as it is here and now, and call it there. Yeah, it's not technically part of the trilogy, so I think it wasn't trying to be exactly the same. You know, I guess you're right. Yeah, it wasn't in the same vein as the other 3 games, for sure. Well, that was a ride, for sure. All right. We are going to wrap for the night. This is also my wrap for the week, which means on my days off, I might be able to get some of the stuff done that I keep saying is going to roll out in 2024, but I might also need time to like sleep and recover, and I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not going to make any promises, because if I decide I just need self-care and R&R for a day or so, then I come back and I'll be like, oh yeah, sorry, I didn't do the thing that I promised I was going to do. So I'm just not going to make the promise in the first place. But I got big plans at some point when I get the gumption, the time, and the wherewithal to set those plans into action. A lot of big investment has happened into us in the past couple of years. I can't stop thanking you all for the things that happened. If you were part of the folks, by the way, who invested in the Oz birthday trip this last year, there is something in the Ghosts Only channel in Discord as a kind thank you for those that did. There are other things on the horizon that involve stuff that was granted to us. You may all probably remember that our lovely camera that has been we've been trying to figure out how to get more shoots in, record more stuff, and then how to get it edited once it's recorded, which is all very tricky to do. But that camera was courtesy of Chaos Arbitrium, and I will not ever stop thanking him for that camera, because it was basically a foot in the door for us to both become higher level content creators. We just need to get the time now to use the camera. But as the kids enter school this year, the older one does, and then hopefully we can also get the tiny into pre-K at the same time. I'm hopeful that we'll have more flights. Hope you get a great sleep. I mean, I have to be up pretty early again tomorrow for my job number 2, but I'll try to get the greatest sleep I can with the little time that I have. That's an ad break for Twitch, so I'll use this time to go ahead and say goodnight to those of you who have been popping on Kick. Thanks for getting me to where I am and follower numbers there so far. For all of you who've been watching on YouTube, thank you again so much. We really are trying to get repartnered. If it could happen this year, amazing. But we'll see. You know, if it has to be a slow climb back into repartnerization, so be it. But YouTube is where I feel the most at home, and I really do hope to get back into the swing of partner there. So love your faces. Have yourselves a wonderful night, and I will catch you all next week with the next stream on Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Love your faces. If you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please.